Honorable members, Mr. Speaker.
You may resume your seat. Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Youth Impact Parliament. Grant that it may perform its high duty, as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of the movement, endowed members of Parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of this Youth Parliament, the interests and wishes of the members may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision for our youth parliament, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the youth parliament shall rest on the will of its members and the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of this Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana. Amen. Honorable members, you may resume your seat. Honorable members, let's move to the next item on our order paper, which is item 2, communication from founders. Dear honorable members, as founding fathers, we are inspired by your unity, focus, and achievements. Your collective efforts in shaping the future of youth leadership exemplify the values of excellence, integrity, and inclusivity. We look forward to your impactful contribution as the 4th Parliament, as you continue to become a beacon of hope and progress. May this new chapter usher in greater opportunities and successes for all. Honorable members, this is the message from our founders. Item 3 on our order paper, communication from Speaker. Honorable members, it is with great pride and honor that I address you today during the second sitting of the second session of the 4th Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana. Our successful virtual sitting in January demonstrated our commitment to leveraging technology to bridge geographical barriers in our parliamentary activities. For today's sitting, we will have the privilege of a brief interaction with Mr. Linford Addison and his wife, Dr. Beverly Addison. These distinguished guests are highly knowledgeable and insightful, and I encourage all members to pay close attention and draw valuable lessons from their address. Honorable members, moving on to the business of the day, we shall deliberate on the key items outlined in the order paper, including the debate on the motion. The motion reads, this House believes that employers should consider an applicant's social media presence during the hiring process. Honorable members, additionally, we will receive updates on the upcoming educational trip to Parliament in March, discuss the possibility of a fun trip or entertainment activities, and review information regarding the composition of the next Parliament, which is the 5th Parliament. Under private business, we shall address questions, statements, and petitions before concluding with the adjournment to the 8th Parliamentary sitting. I look forward to a fruitful and engaging session. Thank you, honorable members. Honorable members, we have come to the next item on our order paper, which is the official introduction of youth MPs. As we always do, when you get the opportunity or when it is your turn, you rise to your feet, you mention your full name, the constituency which you represent, and if you have any other portfolio, that means whether you are part of a select committee or a standing committee, you mention it. And if you have something brief for the House, you also add it, but it should be brief. So on this note, let's start from the minority side.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Makafui Ati, MP for Nanton constituency, then the second deputy minority whip, then also the deputy ranking member for the welfare committee, and also the acting the acting speaker, the second speaker.
Yeah.
My name is Salah Osifas, an observer.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and the August House, for the opportunity granted me. I'm Dr. Samson, the youth MP for Wahoo Afram Place North, constituency where you can see beautiful islands. So I always put it on record that if you want to go on excursion, kindly see me so that I'll take you there. I am the chairperson for the Education Committee and the cluster head in Youth Impact Parliament. Mr. Speaker, I want to put it on record that I do not belong to minority caucus, as the majority members who are ignorant about the caucus I belong to are putting it. Per my records, I do not belong to minority caucus, but because you can see the chamber is empty, I decided to occupy here to add beauty to the proceedings. I rest my case. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Honorable members, I may say for a fact that Honorable Chief Samson is the available leader for the minority today.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Jehovah Charles, MP for Kunkantamanso constituency, and the chairperson of the Welfare Committee. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Charles Adonu, Youth MP for West constituency and the chairperson for election monitoring. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Enoch Sodoji, the first Deputy Speaker and also the chairperson for the appointment committee. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I go by the name Harriet Senanu Abude. I'm the Youth MP for Ho Central Constituency and the Chairperson, Special Budget Committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Bless Agoso, Youth MP for Krachi Nchumuru constituency. I'm the second Deputy Majority Whip and then the Deputy Ranking Member of the External Affairs Committee. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Right Honourable Speaker. The name is Believe Agoso, MP for Ketu constituency, Keta constituency. Thank you very much.
Honorable Believe, are you not part of any of the committees?
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Because of time and I guess the heat also disturbs me. So if you want to mention, I will not end today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Victor Brycelop, Youth MP for Hohwe, the only commercial sitting voter, and also has sitting capacitor. So those of you who don't know Hohwe, after today, please let me know so that I will send you there for a small excursion. Thank you very much.
Honorable Vixen, you said the biggest stadium, 15,000 capacitor.
In voter region.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker in the House. I'm Hubert Agbaxode, Youth MP for Akatsi North constituency, and then the chairperson for the business committee, and also the majority leader for the House. Thank you.
Honorable Hubert, you mentioned minority leader. I heard minority leader. The answer, you can ask the table office. Madam Clerk.
My name is Constantina Etona Agbenola, acting clerk for the day and MP for Oche constituency.
Yeah.
I'm Kluche Gotslav Gloria, Assistant Clerk Affairs.
Honorable member, please. A member is on the floor.
I'm Elsie Akofa Kove, Youth MP for Nkwanta South and also Acting Deputy Clerk for the day. Thank you.
My name is Chinedu Grace. I am Acting Clerk for the day.
Honorable members. Honorable members, thank you for your brief introductions. I believe that the camera has captured it very well. Honorable Vixen, you were raising.
Yes, I was asking for clarification. Is this Ochi constituency or Okere? I just want to know.
Honorable Constantina, your constituency, how do you pronounce it? Thank you very much for the clarification. Honorable members, we have gotten to the commencement of our guest business. Item. Honorable members, I nearly skipped one item. Yes. So let's take the business committee report from the majority leader, who is also double as the chairperson for the business committee.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the entire House. It's a privilege to lay the business committee report for today's sitting. Business committee report presented by Hubert Agbaxode, the majority leader for the 4th Parliament. In the second session of the 4th Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana of Youth Impact Movement. For the second sitting of the second session of the lower chamber of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana on Sunday, February 16, 2025. So before the commencement of business, we already had our opening prayers. We had a communication from the founders, communication from the speaker also, and then we just had the official introduction of youth members of parliament and also the business committee reports, which I'm currently delivering. There we go to the commencement of guest business, which you'll be receiving shortly, where we'll be having the presentation by our guests of honor, and then also we go to the commencement of the debate for the day. So today's debate reads, this House believes that employers should consider an applicant's social media presence during the hiring process. So that's the motion for today's sitting. So after the debate, we'll be going straight to the commencement of public business, where we'll be having the updates on our educational trip to Parliament, which hopefully will come in next month, March. And also we'll be having the discussion on the fun trip or entertainment activities, which we'll also be having discussion on that. And also the information on the composition of the fifth parliament. So the fourth parliament, which will be dissolved somewhere August of this year. So after that, we'll be going to the commencement of private business, where we'll be having our questions, statements, and petitions, if there are any. And then we end today's sitting and then adjourn to the eighth sitting. This is the business committee report laid to the House. If there is any correction or anything, is welcome. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, the business committee report has been laid before the House. It's time for inputs. Honorable Samson.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Dzameshie Samson, Youth MP for Kwahua from Place North. Mr. Speaker, I filed a motion for an opportunity to be granted to the committees that did not present their reports during the virtual sitting, but it has not been captured on the other paper. Actually, it should be captured as a what? A business of the day, which we should all look at, but it has not been captured on the other paper. So I'm seeking more clarification pertaining to that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Samson. Honorable Samson, let me take you back to our December sitting. I made it clear that the virtual sitting was purposely for presenting of reports. I made it clear that day. Even I remembered Honorable Hubert tried saying we should take some of the reports during our fiscal sitting if we can divide it. And the House came into conclusion that the virtual sitting is best for the presentation of the report. Honorable Samson, I bear your pain that you couldn't present your report that fateful day, which is not the fault of mine and not the fault of the House too. And I made a ruling that day that any committee who is not able to present their report that fateful day will only have the opportunity to table their report to the table office and to be captured in the answer. But the presentation physical, I don't think that will happen. And Honorable Samson, it's true you filed a motion, but when you read our standing orders, It's by the discretion of the speaker to either take your motion or to leave it like that. Honorable Samson, on this case, the best thing, I understand you want to present your report, but let's see, in our subsequent sittings, when our other paper is not loaded, then we can fix the reports in our subsequent sitting when the items on our other paper or the business is not as numerous as today.
Mr. Speaker, please, are you giving an assurance?
I'm not giving an assurance. I'm saying we'll check, and I'll talk to the business committee so that in the subsequent sittings, if our business on that day is not as numerous or the items is not as numerous, we can fix it and you can take your report. But for now, you can table your report to the answer department so that it can be captured as such. Thank you very much.
Mr. Speaker.
On this case, I'm not hearing
Mr.
any
Speaker.
submission again.
Oh, Mr. Speaker, no.
Honorable Samson, I'm not taking any submission on that subject matter again. Honorable Samson, please resume your seat. Honorable members, please let's proceed. Let's make headway. Commencement of guest business. Item 6. That's presentation by guest of honor. Honorable members, may I use this opportunity to welcome Mr. Linford Anderson and his wife, Dr. Beverly Anderson, who are here in the chamber with us, and they have something insightful to share with us. So I will urge all of you to listen attentively and make notes, because this kind of resource people come by once in a blue moon. So honorable members, please, with attentiveness, please listen. Doctor and Mr. Please.
That's the microphone, though.
Mr. Speaker, honourable members, on behalf of my wife and myself, I am Mr. Linford Anderson, as you have heard. This is Dr. Beverly Anderson. We thank you very much for this invitation. It's a privilege to be here among you. We take it as a welcome not just to your Youth Impact Parliament, your Youth Impact Movement, but we take it as a welcome to Ghana. Am I correct?
Yes, yes. Yeah.
You know, when you stand to speak in public, often there is an anxiety around how well will I speak and how knowledgeable will I make an impression. But I think the work that you're doing here requires us to do more than merely present or entertain. We hope to inform. And so, let me be as succinct as I possibly can and say as many things in my short 3-minute presentation before I hand over to my wife for her short 3-minute presentation before I conclude. So now you have the outline of the program. About me, I am a father and a grandfather. We have 7 children between us, just as many grandchildren. We're from the UK. Now let me speak quickly so I can cram as much information in as possible. We're from the UK, we're not from America. We were born in the UK. We are here in Ghana for the first time. We came approximately a year ago. We came with the intention of not returning, and indeed we are not returning. What else do you need to know? I have a book called Fatherhood. It's a book of poems. My very keen interest is to be a good father and to encourage men to be good fathers. So that's about me. About my wife, she will tell you about herself. What would I like to say about her? She is organized and disciplined. She has a good sense of humor. Fantastic dress sense. And officially in her family, she's not known as a politician. But it seems, for me, she has become a very formidable politician. So that's about me, that's about her. And finally, about us. I will say that the organization that we are going to start here in Ghana is called Building Strong Families. And the purpose of that organization is to encourage young people like yourself, hopefully to become better parents than your parents were. That's the nature of our organization. It's called Building Strong Families. I hand you over to my wife, Dr. Beverly Anderson.
You know that voice? I can't hold all these things together. Well, that's good. Thank you so much for welcoming us here to your Youth Impact Parliamentary session. Thanks to Jonesy and I can't remember your name.
Adam.
Adam, that's it. Thank you so much for the work that you do. Just a little bit about myself. My husband's told you a little bit about us, but I've written a few points down, so I'm just going to go through my points, okay? So my parents and Linford's parents, they're from Jamaica. And they came over from Jamaica to the UK in the Windrush era. And I don't know if you've heard about the Windrush era. You may have heard about it, but that's when Britain sought to look to their, I call it slave colonies, after the Second World War to ask for labourers to come to England to work and to build up post-war, Second World War Britain. And that is how our parents came to the UK. And we came to the UK as British citizens because we were colonised by the British, all the Caribbean islands. So if you don't know about the Windrush era, perhaps you can Google it and then you can find out about the Windrush era. It's very important, Jamaica and the Caribeanos and the other Caribbean countries, is because and many of us can trace our roots back to Ghana. And I know for Linford, He can speak for himself on another occasion that his family comes from a family that are called the Maroons. They were brought over from Ghana on slave ships to Jamaica and the other islands, of course to Brazil and of course to America. And he can tell you that his people fought for their freedom. They would not give up to the British, and they marooned themselves up in the hills of Jamaica, and they are called the Maroon people. And they have maintained a lot of the Ghanaian ways and a lot of the Ghanaian culture, if you didn't know. Okay? We can talk more about that on another occasion when we get invited, but it's so much to say. So, thank you. So we have Jamaican parents and we're born in South London. That's where we're born. I've never been to visit Jamaica, but Linford has. Okay, so I'm Dr. Beverly Anderson, and my doctorate was on the Doctor of Religious Fine Arts, which you've probably not heard of. And I see myself as a worshipologist, because after I did my dissertation back in 2016, I asked the Most High, so what am I? And what am I called to be? This is very important to ask our Heavenly Father, what did you call me to this earth to be? Why was I born here? And how am I to impact my family, my country, my nation, and the world? So with that in mind, I asked the Most High, I said to him when I was in a bath one day, after I'd received my doctorate, and I said, well, now I've done what you've asked me to do. What am I? What am I to do? How am I to impact this country, this world, countries, nations? He dropped one word in my spirit, and that one word was worshipology. Do you remember that, Linford? And I said to Linford, I've never heard that word before. And so I asked Linford, what is worshipology? And what did you say?
I can't remember.
You said theology is a study of. The study of. Theology at the end of the word is the study of. So, okay, so it's the study of worship. So I'm here to teach worshipology. Worshipology is not just merely singing a song or being a musician, of which I'm both, right? It's about connecting us to our Creator, because that is where we came from. And in order to do what we need to do in this life, we need to maintain that connection to the Most High. Okay? So I see myself as a worshipologist, helping people to stay connected with the Most High. To stay connected with our Heavenly Father means that I'm going to build a relationship and I'm going to develop a relationship where He tells me, this is what I want you to do in life. This is what I've called you to do. Do you understand me? So He said worshipology. So whether I teach, make music, or create beautiful works of art, it's all to help people to connect to the Most High. And that is why I'm here. And I just want to encourage you as young people, as you go along in your journey. I want to remind you that King David, before he became king, and he was a shepherd, right?
Yeah.
He stepped into his destiny because he kept a close working relationship with the Most High. This is very, very important for anything you do in the secular world, for anything you will do as a politician or in Parliament. Keep that close relationship going. And so when you have that close relationship with somebody, you're going to get to know them. And when you get to know them, then you'll know their heart. So my encouragement to you is that in seeking out to, further your career, whatever it is, please keep a close relationship with the Most High. Develop that relationship so that when you ask Him, like I did, what am I to do now? He'll tell you clearly, he'll give you a clear directive. And so that is my encouragement to you today, and that is my encouragement to the Parliament today. Thank you so much. There was just one last thing that I wanted to read to you from a book I wrote called Judah Rising. And it's just a little piece of history. It's a little piece of Ghanaian history that you might have never come across, because perhaps you don't have the books here. But I just want to tell you how important Ghana is. And this is an excerpt from a book written by Rudolph Windsor called From Babylon to Timbuktu. I don't know if you've heard of that book, but I want to read something to you that is really important. The Black Hebrew kings of Ghana had two titles. The first one was Kayamaga, meaning Master of Gold. And the second title is Ghana, War Chief. That's what Ghana means. Professor Godby says that 22 Hebrew kings reigned in Ghana before the Hejira in 622 AD, and 44 had reigned by 790. Davidson makes mention of the Tariq el-Fatak, History of the Researcher, which says that Kumbi, Kumbi, Kumbi had been the capital of the vast country of the Kayamaga, while Tariq es-Sudan states that Kayamaga had been the name of the first king of this country. It is apparent that all the kings of Ghana were called by the title Kayamaga. And concerning Kumbi, the ancient capital of Ghana, it was located in the southern part of the present country of Mali. During the Middle Ages, the name Ghana was not used to designate the country. The name of this country was Aukar, which is Aoukar, and Ghana was just the title of its kings. Having cognizance of this fact indicates the greatness and splendor of those kings, because after the decline of the Tsar dynasty, men began to call this country after the title of its kings, which is Ghana. And that's it. Thank you.
So thank you so much. In conclusion, how presumptuous of us to come to teach you about your country, Ghana. But in fact, your country is our country, and we are brothers and sisters. We are one family. And so in conclusion, let me say, my wife mentioned the Windrush era. In summary, 75 years ago, some people from Jamaica and other islands were invited by Britain to come to Britain and help to make Britain great again. More recently, the President of the United States of America has issued a declaration to make America great again. We are here to tell you that we have come to join forces with you to help make Ghana great again. We thank you.
All right, members, another round of yeah. On behalf of the House, I want to thank you, Mr. Anderson, Mr. Linford Anderson, and Dr. Anderson for that insightful presentation. Very short, precise, but yet very educative. On this note, I want to take remarks from the leaders of the House, the Majority Leader first.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the entire House. Today we are privileged to have Mr. and Dr. Mrs. Anderson in our midst, and it's actually a privilege for us to have you here, because on a normal day we wouldn't have even have this opportunity being in the house. We will never get this opportunity. And on behalf of Youth Impact Parliament, we are indeed grateful for this visitation. As your concluding remarks state, you are here to make Ghana great again. We are indeed grateful, and as youth and upcoming politicians, we will also be glad and be very happy and excited that Ghana will be greater and one of the great nations in the entire world. We are indeed grateful. Thank you.
Yay! Honorable Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the August House, for the opportunity. On this note, may I take this opportunity to thank Mr. Anderson and Mrs. Dr. Anderson for the opportunity and honor granted us. On normal day, maybe you may have to pay before meeting you to give us such impartation. But for the philanthropic work that you've been doing, your last concluding statement says you are here to make Ghana great. We are much grateful for that. And we must say thank you for coming. And we look forward to see you in all aspects of diversity as far as the growth and success of Ghana and the youth aspect, youth especially. As you came to meet us over here, there are a lot of needs, there are a lot of issues that we are facing. And we are here as youth representative in our quest to find our solution to various challenges that we are finding, we are encountering, and address them through appropriate authorities. So we are here to partner with you going forward, and whatever support you have for us, we are here to work with you. Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for attending upon our house. So thank you. So we grant your leave. Honorable members, first Deputy Speaker to take the chair.
Thank you very much, honorable members. We move to item 7, commencement of debate. So the majority leader will kindly move a motion for the debate to start, whilst the minority leader second. So majority leader, kindly move a motion for the debate to start.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the entire House. Today's motion, or today's debate for the motion, reads: this House believes that the employers should consider an applicant's social media presence during the hiring process. Mr. Speaker, this debate is going to be in a form where the minority will be against the motion and we, the majority, will be in favor of the motion. Mr. Speaker, on this note, I, Hubert Agbaxode, Youth MP for Akatsi North constituency, move for this debate to start. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A year for that. Motion moved. Minority Leader, kindly second the motion.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the guest house, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I believe today is another day the Lord has made, and I believe, as a preacher of the word, we must be glad in it. The motion before the House being tabled by the Majority Leader, this House believes that employers should consider an applicant's social media presence during the hiring process. And we are the Minority Caucus. We are against this particular motion being tabled, that, of course, a criteria or requirement necessary for an employer to employ an employee is not to consider his or her social media presence. So for that matter, we are against this motion, and we successfully second the motion for the debate to kickstart. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Motion moved, seconded. The debate will take only 1 hour. As you can see, the room is really hot. So we are not going to take much time. So if you have the opportunity to talk, you have only 1 minute, or if possible, 2 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yes.
Not enough.
The debate will be very short. Or what do you think?
Leadership.
Majority, minority.
Thank you very much.
Let's conclude on this before we start. Yeah.
I believe 2 minutes, unless the minority different opinion. Yes, but for us, I think 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. The maximum should be 5 minutes per a presenter. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Majority, are you okay with? Did you agree with the minority?
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. We are, in fact, we are the proponents of the motion, and we actually have a lot to say.
Okay.
So, even though we have a practice already established in our previous sittings where we will be having 5 minutes, but in a case we want to revise it, I think 3 minutes each is fine. Thank you.
Okay, so we will go by the 3 minutes, right? So at this juncture, I will call on the majority leader to give us his opening statement as we start the debate.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and the entire House. As the motion reads, the employers should consider an applicant's social media presence before the hiring process begins. Mr. Speaker, we now live in a social media setting where we, the youth, are not actually taking the relevance or what social media can impact, or the impact social media can have on your life, both positively and negatively. Right, Honorable Speaker, you can see that for some time now, there has been a trend where you think that the faceless social media, you sit at the faceless social media, you chastise leaders that even supposed to be your parents or even can be your grandfathers. But the use of faceless social media, we sit, use foul language, use bad languages that are not supposed to be done or things that we are not supposed to do. Right, Honorable Speaker? We all know that some organization or almost big organization have a big reputation that they've built for several years. Would you imagine me? I don't want to use myself, somebody else using foul languages, or when you go through a social media chat, all the things that is said about leadership or whatsoever or whosoever, it's always bad things or using unprintable words against members of this country or any other place. Right, Honorable Speaker? We could all attest to the fact that those companies will never be allowed to employ people of such caliber, because you will not want a situation where you've built a reputation for your organization for 10 years or 2 decades, and I one day visit your organization and then meet one gentleman that I know he's always using some kind of attitude which is not good on social media. Do you think I'll have that confidence or that courage to transact business with your company? That's a rhetorical question that I don't need answer to now. Mr. Speaker, no serious employer would actually condone such attitude. That's why we, the majority side of the firm view that before an applicant is being hired for a particular position, there must be a thorough background check. Even if you want to go, it shouldn't only be restricted to the social media. Your private life that you live elsewhere, apart from the social media, are key things that you need to consider when hiring a person. Some people have done something bad somewhere. Their reputations they've already tarnished their reputation, their images. Would you be happy deep down yourself to employ people into your organization knowing what they can cause to your organization? Mr. Speaker, it's a big no. So we are of the view that before you will hire, it's a must in capital letters and bolding that you must insist, or all employers must do a background check thoroughly to lessen this trend of using bad languages, and which is actually transcending or descending down to the younger ones currently. You could also what transpired recently at the vetting of the Minister for Digital and Honorable Sam Ablakwa. Is it Ablakwa? Ablakwa is part,
Ablakwa,
and
yeah.
then Sam
And
George.
George.
Yes, those two honorable members. We could also what transpired during their vetting, where they will go and then check the comments that you've made back then and see the impact or what it has actually caused. So you need no soothsayer or you need no magician or whosoever to tell you that this comment on social media is actually a dent on an individual's life, and wherever that you are holding a position, talk less of a church on a church position or political position or whatsoever. So, Mr. Speaker, this is our stand from the majority side, that it's a must that you should actually check the social media presence of these honorable members so that it can lessen. We have a culture in this country where you must respect the elderly. The elderly, you must show some kind of respect to them, no matter how bad the person is. If you want to criticize, criticize constructively using correct words that shows that you are actually criticizing the person, but not actually using foul languages to the person. On this note, Mr. Speaker, we are very strong and then we are saying this should start now, and after here a white paper should be written to Parliament, and Parliament will never decline on this. They will actually accept it and then take it gladly. So this attitude of using foul languages on this faceless social media can reduce. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's a massive one from the majority leader. Minority, the floor is open for you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker of the House, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, pertaining to the motion floor, yes, we can all attest to the fact that today, in the 21st century, social media is taking all over everywhere. And in respect of that, we don't see how it correlates with criteria or requirements necessary for an individual to be employed. Mr. Speaker, let me take you through some of the challenges that when an employer do a background check on employee social media accounts. These are the challenges to take you through. One thing is going to be is discrimination. It will discriminate the nature or the level at which, let's say, for example, the person's background in relation to the person's, let's say, the person's age, the person's family, where they grew up from, and all those kind of things, we can see them on various CVs. So, digging into somebody's social media account without acquiring requisite permission of one way or the other, trying to know what the person does in the public is prohibited. So, on that case, with of strong opinion that digging into somebody's social media account and know how popular they are on social media or unpopular might be one way or the other unnecessary. The other thing can be invasion of somebody's privacy. Mr. Speaker, yes, privacy is one thing that we need to respect for everybody. As you are sitting over there, you know, it's not necessary that I should know everything about you behind door. Likewise, majority leader sitting over here, it's not necessary that I should know everything back door, as far as your person or your persona is concerned. No, it's not necessary. When I want to employ you, I will employ you based on the qualification and the criteria that you meet in attaining that job. So, Mr. Speaker, we, the minority leader, minority caucus, we are saying that we are of strong opposition that inquiring into somebody's social media background as a requisite criteria to employ somebody is not necessary. Thank you.
Yeah, to that.
Yes, Honorable Speaker. The time is not up, so I will.
Okay, Honorable Belief. You.
The time is not up, so I will quickly step into the
All right, so Mr. Speaker, it's very simple. It's very simple. I've read the rest of my time to him. Yes.
Yes, I know.
Yes.
Believe should come.
So I just did that. I just did that.
We should do this debate.
You see, we are delaying so much time. So you continue.
Raised the hand before you.
So, Mr. Speaker, my time is going, and I'm not done with it.
Oh, don't worry. I'll give you time. Don't worry.
And so you should continue.
No, let him.
So, Mr. Belief, Honorable Belief coming in is not. No. Please wait.
Please. He raised the hand before Robert stood up.
Okay, in as much as I'm not able to yield my time to him as it's supposed to be. Yes, it's going. So it will be recalled back.
It's not going. I can stop the time, so don't worry.
You can stop the time?
Yeah.
So it means you'll be coming back?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, Honorable Belief.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Belief Agbaxode, MP for Keta constituency. Thank you very much. Pertaining the argument on the floor, we are of view of the presence of social media of the employee should be take a look at, and we have a view of it. Well, one, as my another member was saying, that you don't need, it's like we are entering the privacy of the person. I am the one to employ you. I raised my own resource to set up the organization that I want to employ you. So you don't
Minority, please.
So I have my own criteria how I want to employ you. For example, in some years back, this school, is it 2014 or so, a young gentleman wanted to contest for SRC president. When he came from level 100, he used to post a naked picture and this one is social media handles. But when a day before the vetting, he went to delete everything. So I should tell you that that person is having a double life. So he's only deleting it just because of the vetting. So after he has taken the opportunity, that we go back to that life. And we should know that now, as a human being, we are living in two communities. Social media is not a community on its own. And physically, as we are here, it's also a community on its own. So we can't only look at one aspect of the community and so I want to employ. No, because when you come in and just destroy the resource I have to set up my business and you are living, that's not the best or so good to the employer. So my other side was saying that it's kind of discrimination, kind of trying to invade privacy. No, it's not your company, it's my company. I decided what to do. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. The name is Robert Fiaonu, MP for Kratchi's constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, I don't know the reason why anytime I want to,
I like your quote.
anytime I rise to debate on issue, then there is a lot of panic at the other side of the house. So we would have to investigate that matter and come out with a conclusion, so that anytime I rise, they shouldn't panic. Thank you very much. Right Honorable Speaker, going back to the issue, I have some questions. Before I will go ahead and debate I have some questions. I want to ask the majority caucus if the employer is employing the employee's privacy, or is the skills and the qualification the person has, that is, they should answer that first question. Is a historical question. Be thinking of, it's a historical question. It's a historical question.
Honorable.
It's a historical question. You be thinking about.
Honorable, please. Kindly wait.
It's a historical question.
Majority leader.
Yes. Hey, right Honorable Speaker, I've already corrected myself. Allow me. I'm not inviting them. Right Honorable Speaker, I'm not inviting them.
Minority leader, I didn't call you. Minority leader. Minority leader, I didn't call you. Minority leader, kindly resume your seat. Minority leader, kindly resume your seat.
It's just a matter of time that when you finish speaking, they say you come.
Kindly resume your seat. Minority leader, kindly resume your seat.
So when it's your time, you resume your seat. When it's your time, then you
Minority leader, resume your seat. Kindly resume your seat.
Resume.
I didn't call you, so resume your seat.
That is what I said from the beginning.
Yes. Yes, I called him. I called him. Honorable minority leader, kindly resume your seat. Kindly resume your seat.
Leader.
This is my chamber. Kindly resume your seat. Kindly resume your seat.
I should resume my seat.
the basis of
Let me.
okay.
No, you
Okay.
answer the question. Now you rise up on your feet and
Okay.
say, I've invited you.
Order in the house. Order.
Rise up, Mr. Speaker, thank you very much.
Minority leader, kindly resume your seat.
Okay.
Okay, Honorable Robert.
Yes.
Continue.
Thank you.
Majority
Thank
leader, give me.
Thank you very much.
Wait for a few minutes. You will come back.
I am not inviting you.
Yes. So, majority
I
leader.
said be thinking about that question. So
Majority leader,
be writing
kindly write the question down. When it's your turn, then
you answer the question before you proceed. That's how we debate.
Majority leader, kindly resume your seat.
We are not children. We are honorable members.
Yes.
Let's do things honorably.
Yes. So.
When he actually asked the question, I
Yes.
want to answer this.
Yes. So you kindly write it down.
Are we children?
Yes.
Are we children to be debating like that?
Yes. Minority leader, resume your seat. Resume your seat. You were not caught. Minority leader, resume your seat. Minority leader.
I don't know.
Order. Honorable Robert. Continue.
Thank you very much, the respected speaker in the house. I will continue. Like I said earlier, that is what normally happens anytime I am to speak on motions.
Meaning you are giving them pressure.
Thank you very much. You yourself, you are aware. Mr. Speaker,
continue.
We will not debate on this issue without
order in the house,
without facts and figures. We are not going to debate on this issue because of how I feel emotionally. Let's debate on this issue constructively with facts and figures.
Okay.
So I will move ahead, fast forward, according to EEOC, which is Employment Commission Opportunity. No.
Honorable, are you sure you are not deceiving us?
I'm not deceiving. According to Employment Opportunity Commission, they advise that no institution, no organization should do a background check on an employee before employing such person.
Order in the house.
Right, Honorable Speaker. In the time where there was nothing like social media, employers do their background checks and then employ people in their institution without social media. And currently, there are people who don't care or who don't use social media. So in this case, how are you going to check those people? Right, Honorable Speaker, I will say that social media is not the skills, it's not the qualification required for an organization to employ an individual. Human beings change, Mr. Speaker. Maybe what happens to me before I started posting maybe some of those things on social media back then,
in conclusion,
I've changed. Let's understand that there is a constant change when it comes to human being. The same way I was yesterday, I may not be like that today. Therefore, you can't use what happened yesterday to come and judge me today. It's a prejudice. It's a prejudice. And we are advised, even from our moral background, not to prejudice against people. Don't address me because of how I look. I may be able to even deliver your company. Look at what happened in TV3. Let me make another example. Belamundi, when Belamundi was to be employed to TV3, he is having a lot of followers on social media, and that even earned him a car, all because of the number of people following him. Now, if social media could be good, and help your organization, why will you now tag me because of what has been done yesterday and not give me job? Right, Honorable Speaker, in conclusion, I will say that we, this house, are of the view that it will be a tag, it will be a discrimination, it will be a bias on the part of the employer to go ahead to invade the privacy of the employee before giving him job. Maybe that employer is coming from Kumasi and I am a Votarian. He may not like to employ a Votarian. So if he is able to enter into my social media and know that I am a Votarian, he or she will discriminate against me. Therefore, social media shouldn't be a requirement.
Honorable member.
In conclusion, social media shouldn't be a requirement for what? Employment. Thank you very much. I'll come back again.
Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. I'm actually happy within myself to see how the minority caucus is actually agreeing with the motion that social media actually add more value to oneself, and same way social media can cause more harm to you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Let me start addressing the issue one after the other. So the minority leader actually made a claim that you doing a background check on somebody's social media before employing the person is actually an invasion of that person's privacy. But Mr. Speaker, I stand to differ because one, when I tender my CV to you that this is my qualification and I've stated a number of things, most of the things can be fake, or I can state things that actually are not true. And you doing background checks actually revealed that most of the things I've stated in my resume are actually false. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, the deputy minority leader asks a very good question. That are you actually employing the privacy of the employee, or you actually employing the person? Mr. Speaker, and at the later end of his presentation, he made mention and he brought Belamundi and about she having a lot of followers on social media. So on the social media, isn't it the organization that went and then noticed that Belamundi is having a lot of followers? That's my question, a rhetorical question I'm also asking. Isn't it good that we also check or also imply same what's used in our social media handles? Imagine Belamundi is having something bad on social media. Would that organization employ her? It's a big no. The organization would never employ her, and the organization knew very well that she is having a lot of social media followers, and the organization can actually capitalize on that and equally gain more from that said person. To me, do you think if I have a bad attitude on social media, and we know some of the social media critics that made some comments, you come into the organization to see such person, would you be actually happy that that person is there and then you're actually coming to transact business with that company? It's a big no. So that's to answer your question. So you actually, and during your presentation you said in the olden days where we don't see social media, there is no social media, the organizations do background checks without the social media. So you're actually saying that background check is actually necessary for somebody's hard-earned reputation that he has built for years, ages for an organization. Your bad attitude, excuse me to say, you just come and then destroy the organization. Do you think it's easy for somebody to build an organization to a standard where it is? Mr. Speaker, we are of the firm view, and he actually agreed that it's actually good. That's how come Belamundi earned that car. If not because of the social media check and background check, the organization wouldn't have known that she is having a lot of followers. So it's actually good that he is actually on the side and actually agreeing to it that it's good to
minority.
If you can give me the audience.
Minority.
I was very quiet when you are
Order.
Mr. Speaker, with your permission, kindly let them give me the audience
Minority
too.
leader.
I'm on the floor. So, Mr. Speaker, if they are discussing, it should be undertone. They are distracting me.
No meeting under meeting.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, this is actually a sensitive matter, a very sensitive one, of course. Imagine me, I'm on social media, okay? How faithless it is. A lot of people are watching, and a lot of people, we are not saying social media is bad. No, that's not what we are saying. But we should be regulated, or we should take keen interest in what actually we put on social media about ourselves. It's actually a global village on its own. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, social media, however small we think it is that we are posting something, even though we don't have much followers, a lot of people are there watching us. A lot, over millions or trillions of people are on social media.
Thank you very much.
And with the press of a button, they can actually reach
you very much.
a lot about you. Mr. Speaker, one thing to add to it is that when we all see some investigations that transpired,
minority
previously
order in the house.
Previously, it's actually yielded a great result. Without those investigations, we wouldn't have known that, oh, this is actually bad, or this person is doing something behind the scene. With how faceless the social media is, imagine Robert here chastising the president of the day, Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much.
Chastising the president of the day using foul languages, and in the next 5 years, he has been given the opportunity to also become one of the ministers or minister for agric. So, those statements comes up. Will he be happy? So we must be measured in things we put on social media, and we still stand by that.
Very much.
Thank you very much.
Majority leader. Honorable Elisha. Make it brief.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable, sit. Honorable.
But Mr. Speaker, the
Yes.
lawlessness of this minority caucus.
Majority leader, resume your seat.
They should be looked at. The lawlessness.
Majority leader, resume your seat.
Is that
Actually, resume your seat. Yes, I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. Actually, he is controlling the camera. Yes, so he'll just have just a few minutes. Yes. Okay. Honorable Elisha, kindly resume your seat. Honorable Elisha, kindly resume your seat. Honorable Robert. Okay. Honorable Sam. Okay, Honorable. Minority.
I have the privilege of addressing the House as an independent. So I would like to suggest that there are three sides to this debate. Probably three sides to any debate that a parliamentary house could have. You will have those for the motion, those against the motion. But it may be possible to reach cross-party agreement. I'm sure we've heard of that. Okay. And cross-party agreement comes when more paramount than sticking to your position is finding a solution which most benefits the country. And so if the question is, should employers have the power to thoroughly investigate their potential employees? You may say yes. If the question is, should employees should employees or potential employees have their privacy protected and be employed on the basis of merit, you may say yes to that offer. I posit that the issue is really what is best for the country and the country's future. So while it may be possible to make arguments for both sides, the question that should be considered is, what precedent do we wish to set? And as mentioned before, equal opportunity law, which is no longer an opinion or a feeling, states that the rights of the individual should be protected as a paramount consideration. I thank you.
Yeah to that. Honorable. So we have just 5 minutes.
No,
5
minutes.
Okay, so 10. Okay.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker in the August House, for the opportunity granted me. My name is Doche Samson, Youth MP for Kwamo from Place North. Actually, the motion before the House six, should the employer consider the applicant's social media presence before hiring? We, the minority caucus, we say no to that. Because one, it will lead to deliberate orchestration of falsehoods to jeopardize the reputation of the applicant. If the applicant is not in the good book of the interviewers, misinformation, disinformation will be on what? A rise about the employee, which will destroy the chance of getting the job. We employ skills and experience. So are we saying that when I'm well qualified, having the skills and the experience, because of the word I wrote on social media, pardon me to say, you are nonsense, and the employer read that word, it should be considered against me? Would the response also be considered? The statement to which I also issued that statement, will it be considered? Again, would the employer go back to our schools and check the scripts that we've wrote or we've written, the nonsense that we wrote on our scripts, the grammatical errors that we made? Would they also check that? We don't check that. We are interested in the skills and what, the experience. The person is going to be interviewed. When I interview you and I realize that you have the requisite skills for my job, I move on to do that, to what? Employ you. Now, what are we going to do about those that are not on social media? If we consider the employees' presence key, on social media key, those that have not been to school and are not on social media, should we neglect them? It is going to be a complete what? Bias. Again, the privacy of the employee will be what? Exposed, which we have several laws against that. So it is neither here nor there to consider killing the applicant's social media presence before offering the job. It is very biased. It will create a lot of what? Misinformation.
Order, majority.
About the.
They have 5 minutes, so don't worry.
About the what? The employee. So we are not going to go by that. Are we being taught about how to talk on social media in school? No, we have not been taught. And again, social media, we post funny things just to entertain people. So the moment you see me posting funny things, will you say that I am not serious, so you will not employ me?
In conclusion,
once I have the requisite, once I have the requisite skills to work for you,
Will you throw me away? No. So considering that as a requirement, to me, I object to that. Mr. Speaker, on this point,
Order in the house.
I would like to yield my remaining minute to Honorable.
Order in the house. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. And thank you, Honorable, for yielding your minutes to me. I want to ask again, why do organization or employers require for the person's CV? Because they want to check the background, the qualification, what the person has done over the years.
Do we learn the social media?
Social Order media in the house. Social media is created not because not because it is for the employers to come and access people, and it is created to facilitate information. It is created for people to communicate with each other far away. That is the purpose of the social media. Therefore, the purpose cannot now be mishandled or be diverted to come and access how I've lived my life over the years. And like I said earlier, and in conclusion, human being changes over time. Human beings what changes over time. Yeah.
If you see me as a terrorist back years, if you see me as a bad person, maybe it is because of some societal issue that have led me to saying certain things on social media. Will the employer go and access those things that tempt me or that prompt me to put those things on social media? And finally, Mr. Speaker, people must be held. People must be seen through the social media in terms of communication, in terms of what it does. But it shouldn't be. We the minority caucus are of the view that it shouldn't be the main thing to be considered before giving job
Order in the house.
an employee. Thank you very much.
Honorable member. Honorable Samson. Here you. I'll call you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the August House. Mr. Speaker, my name is Akbaxode, Youth MP for Tettegah North. Mr. Speaker, I want to let the other side of the House know that the motion before us today, it is not about you having a social media or you being having a social media life and you not be employed. It's just that employers check your social media life before employing you or during hiring process. I want to let the other side of the house know that now social media is now integral part of our modern life. Yes. So most of the things we do on social media reflects in our lifestyle. So if employers want to check or consider your social media life before employment, I think it's something we should all adopt. You can't be somebody who will be discriminating companies online and you expect that company to employ you. Yes. You can't be discriminating my company, saying my company do this, we don't pay well. Now you want to work in my company. Mr. Speaker, I want to ask the other side of the house, would they be happy if they have a company that someone is discriminating and someone apply for a job in their company as an employer? Mr. Speaker, would they employ that kind of person that discriminates their organization? Mr. Speaker, yes, so
thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
Thank you for healing your time to me. Mr. Speaker, I just want to know, let the other house, the other group, the micro minority, the other side.
Please.
Sorry,
Kindly use
I withdraw.
Okay. Point of
Thank
order.
you very much. And when you are
There's a point of order, Honorable.
Okay, come for it.
Please, Mr. Speaker, my name is Doche Samson, Youth MP for Kwawa from Place North. He used a word, micro minority. Get him correct. He should withdraw that word.
In conclusion,
I say he should withdraw that word.
he withdrew it.
Retract.
Order in the house.
Retraction and apology.
Honorable, he did.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, I'll give you.
I agree. Thank you very much. I want the other side of the house knows that when somebody employ you, you are an ambassador of that company. So let's assume I'm a Christian organization, then I want to employ you. Then realize that your social media life is not in a line with Christian organization. I must check that side, because I said earlier on that right now we have a social media as a community on it that you are living in, and also have physicals you are living in. So if I have my company and I'm checking, I have the right to check the both sides, because at the end of the day, I must make sure that is your social media life in a line with my organization before I can employ you. I can't just come and say that because on your certificate you were SU leader, so because I should employ. No, we don't do that. I have my resource to employ you. And moreover, when you are saying that privacy, if I go into your privacy and I pick up your videos, your picture, and I publicize it for everybody to see, that's when you can sue me at court that I've invaded your privacy. But I've gone there and I didn't tell anybody. I've seen it for myself and I've decided whether to employ or not. So it's not that at that angle, it's not like invading your privacy. Thank you. I hear the rest of the minutes.
Honorable. Yeah. Three people speaking. Don't worry. Three. It's 5 minutes here. Yeah, they have 5 minutes. So 3 people here. They share it. Minority.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Constantina Etonam Afiagbenolaudiga. The first thing I would like to answer is from the Minority Caucus, they asked if the hirers will be looking at your CV, not your social media. But then I want to answer them that myself as a tech person, if I'm applying for a job, I'll provide my online presence, such as either GitHub or LinkedIn, for the employees to go and then check my projects. So that will lead them to check my project on the social media. Then number two, in today's digital driven world, social media presence is no more a personal space. It's no more a personal place. Sorry. It has become an extension of an employee's professional identity. I believe the Minority Caucus, they have LinkedIn profiles that every morning they go there to check notifications to see which company or hirers have gone to view their profile to get them employed. So if you don't want a company to invade your privacy, do not post what can be invaded. Then number three, I'll come back.
Thank you very much. Okay. Just a few. Minority. Please pardon me. I'll give you time. So you don't worry. Honorable.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker.
Minority. I'll give you time. Don't worry. Minority. Order.
Yes, thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker in the House. For the purposes of time, I'd just like to talk about one point why I think, or this side of the House believes, that social media should be considered in the employment process. And that has to do with the fact that social media platforms give you the opportunity to showcase your talent, your skills. It gives you an opportunity to personally brand yourself. There are people who call themselves public speakers, they call themselves content creators, and you see all of these things on their CVs.
If this come to you as an employer, it is just fair that you find out how good the person is at content creation. And the only way I am able to tell that person A is great at content creation is by going to the person's social media site to see the kind of work that the person has done. Now, that is one point. There are so many, but let me just conclude by talking about the fact that the minority kept saying that people change. I might post this on status, I might post this on social media, and it is because of the situation I find myself in and blah, 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 and I have changed. Now, let me just address this by 1 Samuel chapter 2, verse 30. Even God himself, thank you. Even God himself said that I, the Lord, has said that your house will walk before me forever. But now I have changed my mind. This is how it is going to be. That those who honor me will I honor. So if you have changed as a person from bad to good, show it on your social media. Let us see it as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's a massive one, of course. Minority, you have the floor.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm in person of Salah Sifas Kobla, an observer, but yet to be confirmed MP for one of the constituency which I will not disclose due to manipulation issues. Thank you. I think the other side should be happy that they have outspoken before I'm giving the mandate to speak. You know, social media has categories. We have some for entertainment and then some for educational purpose. For you to use social media in general for employment, there is a question mark. Let's categorize them. LinkedIn is a social media designated for employment, whilst Facebook, which is Meta, is also used for entertainment. You can't use somebody's entertainment life to employ that person. These various companies or industries that we are talking about, they have employees that goes out to engage in tobacco products before coming to work to execute their mandates. They are not questioned for that. Why should I, an employer or an upcoming employer, be questioned for my social media activities? Maybe this is what I do when I'm stressed to release stress, and then you are using it to question me. What if I'm working and then I can no more release stress and I go at fault? Will you question me? Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Magbless.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and our guest house. My name is Donovan Magbless, Youth MP for Southern Constituency. It's such an honor to speak on the subject matter. Mr. Speaker, as we all know, the world is moving greatly into the digital space. But we have that same digital space have some flaws. One thing that I would like to speak on is the first one is impersonation. How would the employer know that whatever information I'm picking on that person's profile, that said profile, is authentic or that is the said person? As we are here right now, should I give you some notable people in Ghana here right now? For you to go to, let's say, social media. If you type those names, you could see several accounts with the same person's image. People are using some accounts for impersonation. So how do you know that I'm dealing with the right information to treat that potential employee? That is one thing. Why wouldn't the employer also consider alternative skills than the social media? We have professional networks and we have skill sets. You should have considered that either than the person's social media presence because of impersonation issues. Others argue about the privacy issue. Yes, you are invading into the person's privacy. One, there are some stuffs about some people, but due to some reasons are on social media. As an employer, you should do the needful, getting to know the authenticity of that. before invading into the person's privacy, using that as a benchmark to disqualify the person. As we all know, sometimes with your professional CVs, it is even hard for you to put your religion. Because sometimes you feel like, what if I'm a Christian and the person on the panel is a Muslim? I might not be favored. Yes, that is the world we are. So sometimes social media, invading of privacy is key in that side. Because sometimes some information there to me is not needed or is not relevant to the job. I have some information on social media. It's not relevant to the job that I'm applying for. So why use it against me? And also, it looks a bias and discrimination. If you are using social media presence to disqualify somebody, you are being biased. Somebody might show on social media to be very good. Others might show on social media to be bad. But when you come to the skill set or performance at work, it will be vice versa. So it is good to consider what? The professional network and the skill set in employing someone, either than invading into social media presence to give that person the job. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker,
Honorable, you have just a few
for the opportunity given to me.
Majority.
Mr. Speaker, the consideration of applicants' social media presence during employment is neither here nor there, as I stated earlier on. We have a lot of hackers in the system. So should somebody hack my account, my WhatsApp account, or whatever account you can think of, and post a lot of things in my name, which is very bad, and you, the employer, you have a look at that, and you are using to judge me. Is it fair? This is not fair. So we cannot consider this. Because somebody can use my picture on what? Facebook, and use to do a lot of things. And it is what? Happening. As for the WhatsApp hacking, it has become the order of the day. You post pornographic videos on what? People's what? Timelines. To my WhatsApp friends, all the chat. So when you are doing the interrogation, you are doing the investigation, and you realize all this.
Majority.
Once I have the requisite skills and experience to work for you, will you reject me? I want to also ask that would the employer continue checking the social media information of the employee into infinity? Because day in, day out, we are visiting our social media platforms, and we are making a comment. So will you continue to do that? You will be very tired, because a day I post more than I post a lot of things. So you cannot actually do that. In conclusion, I want to say that thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want to conclude for you. Honorable Vixen. You will come, don't worry. 3 people.
Thank you.
Don't worry.
Hey, please, will you listen to me?
Order. Minority.
You can't anywhere.
Minority.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. My name is Usman Selom.
No meeting under meeting.
Youth MP for Hokwe. Mr. Speaker, it's as if our colleagues at the other side, when I was here from the beginning, initially they were contradicting themselves, especially with Honorable Robert. Mr. Speaker, the world is evolving. Of course, let me just say this and settle this whole issue about discrimination, invasion of privacy, and what have you not. Mr. Speaker, worldwide, even if you want to go into the military, there's a background check as well, as to whether or not the person that they are employing is living two life. Well, if they over there are having two life, it's up to them. But we believe that before someone will have to employ you, the person has to know everything about you. For instance, if you want to serve as a public officer, a minister, you are going to visit the country in different folds. You meeting people, of which Ghanaians need to know who exactly their minister is. For that reason, we don't know whether you are a killer or if maybe if you come to work, you are saint, outside you are a killer. So that one day when something happens, when you ask that, oh, this person is a killer, we don't know this person is not a killer. But if you don't know all those things, how then do you know that you are a killer, you are a kidnapper, or whatever that you also not? So, Mr. Speaker, their argument is neither here nor there. The discussion that they are talking about is much ado about anything. Mr. Speaker, I heard a minority leader from the beginning saying that it's a question of privacy. Social media is a very strong tool that you can use to promote. I heard someone saying that because of the followers of what's the Belamuni, so they give the car. See, Belamuni must have been doing something very good, which is why they gave her the car. I'm sure if she was doing something very bad, I'm not sure that she could get that car as well. Mr. Speaker, they don't even have the moral right. We are talking about morality. I heard Honorable
I'll call you.
what's the name?
Yeah, you come and precise.
Domavenu blessing. We are into some social. What's the name? Privacy. You don't even have the moral locus to say that, because it's not only about the skill set. Too. We are talking about you, the person, your persona, your attitude, your morality.
Order.
Mr. Speaker.
Order.
I want to just tell them that in this world we are, social media is a very strong, of which we ought to use it judiciously. Those faceless people, for instance, Honorable Hubert says something when Ablakwa went to the vetting. The whole argument about vetting is to tell you that as a public officer, you need to conduct yourself very well. What you post in the past will come and haunt you one day, so we should be mindful of whatever that you post on social media. It's a very good tool for us to use it wisely. Mr. Speaker, before I conclude my debate, Honorable Robert, before you stand up to speak again, you have to think through all that majority, all this that I've said very well before you stand, because it's as when you stand, you are always repeating. It's just a recycling.
Is he making his presentation?
Mr. Speaker,
You want to tell an honorable member?
you are not to ascertain that. Mr. Speaker, did you call him?
Minority.
Resume your seat.
Resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker,
Resume your seat.
I will yield my
Minority leader. I heard you. Resume your seat.
This attitude of
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity, and then my honorable for yielding his time to me. Well, I'll speak in my field, like say my journalism field. As a journalist, whether you are affiliated to any political party, you need to be neutral on ground. No matter what is happening, you need to be neutral. Even if you are posting on your social media pages, it's your personal page, but you should be mindful of what you are posting there. Secondly, if you are posing as a politician or you are affiliated to any political party, I assume all your posts should be everything concerning your party, not the other way around. So if I'm employing you to come and add to my knowledge or my profit, I want to share with you. It's very necessary to check your background, what you do, what you post, especially, as my honorable member said, in this digital world in which we are, especially Facebook. We saw what happened during the vetting of our MPs. So much has happened, and especially we the journalists, we've learned a lot. I would say for 10, 15 years back, those into journalism, they've played that neutral ground in all their the works they have been doing. But in the current state now, in our generations now, you will not see my post affiliated to any political party, because I know as a journalist, you have to be neutral. You might one day get to a position that they will go and check your background, what you post, what you talk about. Even your Facebook, your Facebook account is yours, but they will check it for you because you are adding up to that company to grow or either to decrease. So you should be mindful of what to post there, and especially if I am employing you to my company, I need to check it. I need to check that. If I need to check it because you, it says I didn't remember the country, but there's a country I know. Before you have a visa to that country, you have to check your WhatsApp, your Facebook, what you post to your social media accounts. They have to check it before you travel to that country. Not saying much. I'll use my time to my honorable
Thank
members.
you very much. The honorable member there. The other one. The lady. Yeah. She didn't speak. Order in the house. 3 people spoke here, so they have to also. Yes.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker.
Order in the house.
I'm Elsie Akofakove, the Youth MP for Nkwanta South.
Minority.
Before I would like to address the other side of the house, the word is social, not private media. It is social media. So let me ask him a question. I am a health practitioner and I go on and post on my Facebook pages that threatening somebody, if you come to my hospital, I will kill you. And then you as an investor get to see that. What right or what authority, I don't even know the word to use for them. Like, am I encouraging you to employ me because I am a threat to your investors? Because I can't say on my post that
Order in the house.
because somebody has offended me, I have threatened the person that since I am a health practitioner, I will kill you. And also to answer the honorable there who said, excuse me, he is an observer, that he uses social media to release stress. Why should you use foul languages to release stress? Because you said you are there to entertain and to release stress. You cannot infringe on somebody's rights. We have rights and rules and regulations in this country. You cannot use or infringe on somebody's rights to release stress. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a massive one, of course. Yes, it's getting hotter. But minority, in fact. No. Yes, please. Minority, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. The name is Robert Fiauna, MP for Karachi East constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, I have a lot of questions. I will ask the question again due to the question they have asked, and after that I will proceed. He said it's a social media, not a private media. If it's a social media, why do I have the opportunity to prevent people from not watching my posts? If truly it's a social something, why do I have the opportunity on my WhatsApp, my Facebook, or what have you, to prevent some people from watching what I post? If truly it's not private something, it's private something, Mr. Speaker. And now I want to educate the other side of the house. Ghana, currently called Ghana, and back then was called Gold Coast. There have been a transition on the part of Ghana we have now, and it is.
Honorable member, point of correction.
Point of correction. How?
The one raising the international sign don't know.
Honorable member, I didn't call you.
Point of correction.
You said this and you doing it. This is a follow-up of point of correction.
Point of correction cannot interrupt me unless point of order. I am standing speaking and you are doing point.
Honorable member,
correct me after I finish my debate. You can't correct me in
honorable member.
Right, Honorable Speaker, we should
maybe
be clear
you are
with the
saying something that is not going well, so they must correct you.
No.
So that's the point
finish.
of
That's
the point of correction.
That is why they also have the right to come after I'm done.
Honorable
then
member,
he can correct me then.
Honorable
I cannot be debating and somebody will interrupt.
Honorable member,
Right, Honorable Speaker, we should be
kindly
clear.
resume your seat.
No, don't resume your seat.
Right, Honorable Speaker, we should be
Honorable
clear
Vixen.
with the standing orders. Allow me to finish. When I'm done, you
Honorable
can
member,
proceed.
please. Honorable member,
Anytime, I
can
don't
you
know.
listen?
Anytime I stand to speak.
Mr. Speaker, no, he's not going to speak.
Oh no, minority leader, I didn't call you.
Mr. Speaker, I will proceed and talk.
No.
Right, Honorable Speaker.
Order in the house. Minority leader, resume your seat.
Order. Right,
Minority leader,
the only
kindly resume your seat. Minority leader, kindly resume your seat.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Right, Honorable Speaker. I will not sit down.
We are
Because
debating.
I am standing. I am standing.
But why is this a submission?
Okay.
Then you have to come in and
Point of order. Point of order.
Right, Honorable Speaker. I am standing.
I am Adam Usman. Even though I'm not presiding today, but I chair the standing orders committee. Mr. Speaker, when an honorable member is on the floor and there's a point of correction, per our precedence and convention, he has to pause for the honorable member raising the sign of correction.
Yes.
He should make his point, then he may proceed.
Exactly.
That's how the decorum should be.
Order in the house.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable, you have been put to order.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Robert. Order in the house. Honorable Robert. Minority leader, resume your seat. Minority leader. Minority leader. Minority leader. Kindly resume your seat. Minority leader. Resume your seat. Honorable Robert, you have been put to order, so you have to listen to what they are saying. Order in the house. Order in the house. Honorable member. Minority leader, kindly resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker, I want to state for a fact that I'm not happy.
Honorable member.
Mr. Speaker, I want to state for a fact that I'm not happy the way Honorable Robert and Honorable Wanda is sending this house into a chaos position. Mr. Speaker, there should be decorum in the house. That's why we are
Order in the house.
members in this house.
Honorable minority leader, kindly resume your seat. You exclude the house. Minority leader.
Honorable member.
Minority leader, your last warning. Otherwise, you exclude the house.
Mr. Speaker,
for 2
it should be
minutes.
placed on record that when you're not happy with a decision or a subject matter or someone is saying something, this is not the way to show your disagreement.
Really?
This shouldn't be a way. Honorable Robert and Honorable Wanda are senior members of this house, and they should know better. Honorable Mr. Speaker, with this, I rest my case.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you. Order 75. With your permission. Thank you. Order 75. Interruption of debate. Debate may be interrupted by a point of order being raised.
What question?
Mr. Speaker, debate may be raised by a point of order being raised. May be interrupted by a point of order being raised. Thank you very much. In this case, as the Right Honourable Speaker is saying, and as the chair of the Standing Orders Committee,
It's a slip of tongue.
In conclusion,
in this case, in
It's a
this
slip of
moment,
tongue on his side.
in conclusion, honorable member.
Mr. Speaker, is it the point of order being raised or is the point of correction? You want to know? The Standing Order is very clear here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Kindly resume your seat.
Maybe it's an
Honorable Vixen.
Oh my God, my God.
Honorable minority leader, kindly resume your seat.
Thank you.
Honorable Vixen. Honorable Robert, resume your seat. Honorable Vixen.
Huh? We are not going with the order
anymore.
Honorable Robert, kindly resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker, say sit down.
Honorable Robert, kindly resume your seat. Honorable Vixen, proceed. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Now, Mr. Speaker, my name is Victor Bryselum, MP for Hokwe. Before I come to the real matter, Mr. Speaker, you are the chair. For no reason, no one should disrespect the chair. They are 4 members of parliament. And over shouting connotes the absence of intelligent thinking. What they are doing, they are just shouting on top of that, Mr. Speaker. He is misleading the house. Exactly. That social media is a private media, and someone just corrected you that it's not a private media. There's a reason why I can go into your honorable member. Can I finish? It's not about you wearing suit and sitting down here. Mr. Speaker, there's a more reason why I can go to your Facebook wall or your WhatsApp wall to go and check your profile. But what I cannot do is to enter people's private DM. That's what it's not a private media. It's not a private media that we are talking about. It's a social media. If we say we're going to do background check, we are going to check out what you've posted over the years for public. Because if you post, it's for the public to see. Please don't try to be far from.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vixen. Honorable, I didn't call you and you stand up. So wait, let me call you before.
I just want to catch your eye. I just want to catch your eye.
Okay, Honorable Robert, you have just some few seconds.
Few seconds.
Yes.
After
you wasted all. Right, yes, you wasted all the time, so you have just few seconds.
Right, Honorable Speaker, we should be fair enough.
Oh yes, I'm fair.
We should be fair enough in this house.
Okay.
Honorable Speaker, I'm not saying social media
order in the house
is wrong, but I'm only asking that if truly it's social media, then I don't have the right to regulate certain people from watching my posts. So this is intertwined here. All I'm saying is that it is intertwined here. I have the right to prevent certain people from not seeing my post. That make it private. And also the one that I will post for people to see, that one make it social. So it's what? It's 2 in 1 here. That is what I'm saying. But now, right, Honorable Speaker.
In conclusion,
right, Honorable Speaker, that is to that. I want to now educate the house that those who are saying that because people criticize others, right, Honorable Speaker.
In conclusion, Honorable Robert,
because right, Honorable Speaker, I have 5 good minutes. I have 5 good minutes, and I'm saying that order in the house, cool the house, that those who are running away, saying that they will not post things against people even when they are doing wrong, because one day they will come and use those things against them. Meaning those people are running away from accountability.
The other guy there.
They are running away from what? Accountability. Okay. You see, okay. From 1960, when Ghana obtained his first republic, when
honorable member, in conclusion,
1969, Second Republic, 1972, Third Republic, and 2001, that is the Fourth Republic. I would like to, order in the house. Honorable Speaker, I am a history student.
Order in the house.
And also a history teacher for that matter. So I want to educate the house that it is
honorable member, point of correction.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable member, point of correction from the majority leader. Point of correction from the majority leader.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Honorable member, I can see you are trying to run faster than your shadow. Please kindly calm down, Kulem, like as you used to say. Calm down. Okay, we all know that you are a history student, but this one, dear, we are on a camera. Okay. You see, we are on a camera and to be posted on our social media, and it's actually open to everybody to see. Okay, so when you are saying the Republican states that Ghana obtained previously, oh, we all know at least majority of us here, let's say we are born in the late 90s. And the very in conclusion, so we all know that the where the Fourth Republican state began. So you can't just stand here and then shout on top of your voice and said
the Fourth Republican Constitution started from 2001.
Can you imagine?
On what basis?
Thank you very much,
And you are history
Majority
student.
Leader.
Oh,
Thank you very
am I
much.
supposed to just no? Honorable, just said, oh, it was a mistake. It was a mistake, but if you still want to prove me wrong.
Honorable Robert, order in the house. Order in the house.
You see, excuse me to say, let's not act like educated illiterates. Excuse me to say, don't do that, okay? No. Excuse
Honorable
me to say,
Majority
you shouldn't
Leader,
act like that.
can
Thank
we
you.
withdraw that word? Majority Leader, can we withdraw that word? Majority Leader, can we withdraw that word?
Please, which word again?
You know
Mr.
the word. You said educated illiterate.
I gave a preamble before mentioning that word, stating that word.
Really?
It's actually a figure of speech, Mr. Speaker. So
okay.
I'm not actually insulting him.
Okay. Thank you very much. Honorable Robert, you have just conclude. Please, just conclude.
Honorable Speaker, please
conclude.
With all due respect.
Honorable member.
With all due respect, I want to know the order in which, because I'm not clear. So
honorable member.
You are able to correct me.
Honorable member. Kindly
correct me.
Go.
You are not able to correct me. You only make noise and even insult me on top of it.
Honorable member, he didn't insult you. He said excuse. Yes. Honorable member.
You said it's not 2001. Then when? It's when?
Honorable Robert. Kindly conclude. Let's go.
2002.
Honorable Robert. Conclude. Let's go.
Thank you very much. And now, I will not mind their ignorance. Right, Honorable Speaker, let me continue by saying in conclusion, it is out of criticism. It is out of people writing content against people who are not doing the right thing that has brought Ghana this far. We enjoying democracy. When people were using coup d'etat, J.J. Rawlings, back at 1981, using the military junta to 2001, it was. No, I am
order in the house. Majority.
I am
majority.
Listen to me. Let me
order in the house. Order in the house. If you think what he say is wrong, kindly put him to order. Point of order. Honorable Cyril. Order in the house. Point of order. Honorable Cyril. Point of order. Okay. All right. You have been put to order. Honorable Robert, you have been put to order.
All right, so you kindly stand up,
please.
Honorable member.
Standing. Honorable Robert.
Hello.
Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert, kindly be upstanding.
All right, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I respond to Elisha Kim Kahia, interim youth MP as well. Young gentleman, I want to put you to order or learn something just in quick. Our Fourth Republic actually did
Honorable
not
member,
started.
you have been put to order by minority leader. You have been put to order. Minority leader.
How can I put someone to order and they will put me in order? I'm correcting when I'm done with talks.
Yeah, that is
no. We have to learn something.
Okay, you have the floor.
I've put someone to order.
Yes.
I have the chance to talk, not him. I'm not giving a time to
the house.
No, how are we learning? Which president are we following?
No, point of order is the highest order in the house. Honorable member.
How are we learning?
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker in the Guest House. My name is Nicodemus, Dzameshie, Youth MP for Anlo constituency. Mr. Speaker, let there be order.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah, there's order.
The reason why I put the honorable member to order is that nobody is a gentleman or whatsoever. We have a connotation that we address every member in this house.
Order in the house. Order in the house.
And secondly, we are much aware.
Honorable belief.
We are much aware that His Excellency the former president, may he so rest in peace, that he is a dynamic leader. He was a dynamic leader, a military junta back in 1981 down, and in 92 he was elected as a democratic leader.
Honorable.
I think the opportunity should be, Mr. Speaker, I think the opportunity should be given to him to finish his presentation.
Are you putting him into order or you are making a statement?
I'm making a statement in correlation to what he wants to say and what he has said. Mr. Speaker,
put him into order.
The opportunity should have been given to him to finish with his presentation. And
no. Honorable member.
That opportunity has not been given to him. So on that note,
the highest order in the house.
Mr. Speaker, on that note, he should have finished. He mentioned a military junta from 1981 down to 2001. And he yet to split it, both militant leadership and democratic leadership. That's what he has not finished doing.
Thank you very much.
That's what he has not finished doing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Premature ejaculation.
Honorable member, kindly withdraw that word. Kindly withdraw that word. That word is unparliamentary. That word is unparliamentary. But you shouldn't bring the. I don't want to mention the word.
All right.
You are one.
Thank you,
Otherwise,
Mr. Speaker.
you screw the house.
Respectfully, I have accepted the point of order done by the minority leader. No problem. But I still need the education for my honorable member. Going back, you said 2001. That was when what happened? The Fourth Republic started. It started in 1992. What you are conflicting yourself with is that it was the same person who brought us to that Fourth Republic that still took over till 2001 when Kufuor came as a president. That was when they held election in 1993. As a history student, I think you should know all these things, as you said. And no better, educate me.
Honorable Robert,
conflict yourself with a whole lot of things.
Honorable Robert,
when should it be so?
Listen to him. Honorable Robert.
Okay, so
Honorable Robert, Honorable Robert, kindly keep quiet. Honorable Robert, order down. Honorable Robert, in as much as you are a history teacher, Honorable Robert, in as much as you are a history teacher, doesn't guarantee you to know all. Yes, so you can be corrected. Yes, but you are misleading the house. That's why he put you to order. Yes.
He said it was two because J.J. Rollins was the one who led that from the 92 to 2001 before Kufuor. So now, allow me, now I'm saying 2001, allow me to now go back. Let me, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
In conclusion.
Thank you very much. Your time is over. Kindly resume your seat.
In conclusion,
kindly resume your seat. Honorable Robert, kindly resume your seat.
Allow me to finish.
Your time is over. Kindly resume your seat. Mr. Speaker, to take the chair.
Right now, I want to put it on record before I leave the mic. I want to put this on record before I leave the mic. I want to put this on record before. Yes. Before I will leave the house, I said I want to put this on record, even if I'm to leave the house.
Honorable members, order. Honorable, please resume your seat. Honorable members, let's remind ourselves that there's a rule of debate in the standing orders. The way some of you are handling yourselves, I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. Honorable members, let's proceed and end this debate in peace. This is Parliament. We are here to parley. We are here to speak, share ideas, not to fight, not to make noise. Honorable members, how do you expect yourself to be heard when there's a lot of noise in the chamber? Honorable members, please behave honorably. The heckling should stop. And let us share our own opinions so that we can take the small pieces and join it together. At the end, it will become a great information, a pool of knowledge for all of us. With this said, I think it's the turn of the majority, right? Yeah. Honorable Charles, you have not spoken.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Charles Jeho, the MP for Kunkatamasu constituency. Mr. Speaker, there's a saying that says, don't judge a book by its cover. But I think in this case, it differs. Mr. Speaker, the goal of every company is to make profit. So they will not employ anybody that will tarnish their image. Mr. Speaker, I think this issue, we shouldn't be debating it because it is in the hands of the employer to decide what to do to employ somebody to work for him or her. And I believe the privacy of the employee is his or her own responsibility. So by doing so, he or she is supposed to regulate his or her social media post. And Mr. Speaker, the other side of the house, they are saying infringement of privacy. What I want to ask them, what is privacy when it comes to social media? Thank you very much. I yield my minute to the honorable member.
All right, thank you, my able honorable member. I want us to go to some education, legally, not just a mere talk. Let's go to Ghana's Cybercrime Act 2012, Act 772. And also we'll engage part of Labor Commission's reforms to educate ourselves. So I will read some of the provisions under this act, like let's say 2, prohibition of unauthorized disclosure of personal data. So this alone tells us that you are not entitled to disclose some kind of information on social media. This is the law, not me. So why should you go ahead and do it? And you'll now be afraid that employers shouldn't access those informations. They are there. We like them. Someone can also go and look. The same act tells us that there should be unauthorized access to computer systems and data. It's true. The employer is not accessing an information or an information that is prohibited to him or her or that organization. The one you provided on your walls or your pages, they are the ones they are accessing to know you further. So in this regard, I don't see any reason why our able minority MPs will be against it. If we should all get this act or law clear as honorable members of the House. Also going forward, the country's labor law also tells us the relevance.
Honorable Elisha, please. I hope the House agreed on 3 minutes, right? Am I right?
We are using 5.
5 minutes. Please proceed then.
The relevance of the social media content in all these stuffs. So, as honorable members, let's try to. I can go to Honorable McBlair's wallpaper and see good things about how humanitarian he is, going to countries, Taviupe, Adan and stuffs, donating and stuffs. Did you get it? This alone tells me that this honorable member or our honorable member can do something for my organization. Imagine I'm a CEO of a production company, meaning already he's having the numbers. So him in my organization can give me an upper hand. How people patronize my product and stuff. So he can be a good applicant at the end. These are the things we are talking about, not just against, as they are doing. Thank you so much. I yield my time to Honorable.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. The name is Believe Agoso, MP Keta for Keta constituency. Mr. Speaker, we are in this country some years ago. Nanaban Namwa was sacked from TV3 just because she lied that she was at Old Trafford watching match. But she was not there, but she just posted a picture, edited picture over there. And she was sacked just because she is more like an ambassador or a representative of that organization. So every employer want to get somebody which can lead with his organization with truth. Because if you are saying, thank you, if you are saying that you are in Old Trafford but you are not there, then it means that all that you sit at your newsroom and tell us in the morning is a lie, because you've provided an false information on your social media. So therefore, we are saying that the best thing that we at this time we are saying is that we should include your social media presence in terms of recruiting into the industry, however you want to work. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Believe. His time is up, actually. So it's the turn of the minority. Honorable Robert, I want to give you the opportunity to continue what the submission you were making. But please, there should be decorum in the House. Proceed.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. Like I was saying, that it was out of criticism. It was out of people writing about the bad deeds of others that has brought us here. And you see,
Honorable Robert, please, you are addressing the chair. You are addressing the chair.
Thank you very much. Right,
you are addressing me.
I'm saying this because no matter what happened or no matter who you are, no matter the good road you are making, somebody at your back need to correct you that do it like this. And these things are out of criticism. People see it as criticism. But when you are doing something and the thing is bad, people have to talk about it. And you see, when Akufo-Addo or what have you, Mahama is doing something over there, I don't have the impetus to visit Mahama in his house to say, oh, do this like this, do this like this.
Please hold your horse. Honorable member, please, what's your point of order?
Address our leaders.
Thank you very much. Point of order sustained. Honorable Robert, please address the president as His Excellency.
Thank you very much.
Please proceed.
His former
is former President Nana Akufo-Addo, and also the former Minister Ken Ofori-Atta. When things are getting out of hand, it is through social media that I can also be able to comment on what he is doing. And this, you see, at times we human beings, we should be ready to accept correction. It shouldn't necessarily be that this person is talking about me badly, but it is actually a correction that is going to help me to really look at what I'm doing. And that shouldn't be that because I am writing about maybe an honorable member who is doing the wrong thing, it shouldn't come and be that it should come and be a judgment or a recruitment for my qualification to become something in the future. Because yes, Dr. Buahini, back at 1981, when J.J. Rawlings was using the military to destroy the peace of Ghanaians, and not just destroying it as in a negative way, but also in a positive way, in another sense. But it was out of the rise of social media. It was out of the rise of people writing content, criticizing those
Honorable,
things.
please hold yours. Point of correction.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Someone just corrected you. That is His Excellency, the former president. You can't just call some. You can't just come and say you the two are co-equals, Mr. Speaker. And also, I think in the back and forth, and we have less than how many seconds to finish. So, Mr. Speaker, I'm correcting him because he has to at least put the honorary name against the president's name.
Okay, I
So
understand
next
that
time
part.
he does that,
Okay.
we will not spare him. We will devour him. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
A history teacher of history.
Honorable Hubert.
Right, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Hubert.
Right, Honorable Speaker.
This position by the majority to distort your submission. Please address me. I'm the leader of the house.
This interjection should not be allowed. When I'm debating, you should allow me finish. After it is your turn, then you can make
Honorable
the necessary
Hubert,
correction.
please proceed.
You are supposed to do.
Honorable Hubert, please address me.
Thank you very much.
I'm the chair. Honorable Vixen, order. Please proceed.
Right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. And to conclude, and what I was saying is that every human being has that right to tell the other person that what you are doing, it is better you do it like this. But that shouldn't come and be a judgment that people will come and lay on me that am I not the one criticizing somebody on social media for not doing this, for not doing that. So that will be a tarnishment on my image for getting a job. So people who are avoiding the use of social media to create content, to talk positive things. That is when somebody is doing something negative, to talk positive things about him. Meaning they want to escape accountability. If you truly want to have that integrity life, you want to be truthful, then you should be pure in your words. You should be pure in your criticism. So that on the day where you yourself, you also sit or you found yourself in that situation, your word can be used to even rate you on a scale. Right, Honorable Speaker, we are just saying, we the minority caucus are just saying that we are not saying social media should not be included or should not be part. But all that we are saying is that there are other relevant, right, Honorable Speaker, there are other relevant things that needed to be scrutinized rather than social media, which will cause a lot of discrimination, biasness, and what have you, which an organization which is formed in terms of equal right for everybody to get job advise against using social media as a measuring tool to gauge someone's performance. Because at the end, what I am coming to deliver to you is not about my privacy, but it's about my output
Thank you very much,
my productivity.
Honorable Hubert.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Cyril, I've not seen you speak today.
History. Last 2 history teacher.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, in the guest house. My name is Cyril Kekeliamevo, an interim MP. Okay, I want to go back to a statement made by my honorable member, Robert, talking about social media. He said he was talking about you have options to make it private and can make it public. So why would you go and post it if you want to make it private? If you think it's private, why would you go and post it there for only you to just watch it? That's the first one, by the way. Okay, also made a statement about criticism. You see, we have a way that you can criticize somebody, that person not feeling like, oh, this person criticized me in a bad way. You see, companies like people who can criticize in what? Constructive way. In that way, you show that you're also matured, can also put certain things in order. That way, the person can, oh, okay, this person criticized, but in a constructive way, but not the way he's thinking, oh, okay, because I criticize this person, I'm bad. No. So let me lend my time to my honorable member.
Thank you, the right hour speaker.
I don't believe. Please, I didn't hear him yielding.
He said it.
I said it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Thank you, right honorable speaker. The name is Believe Agoso, MP for Tettegah constituency. Right honorable speaker, as I continue saying, you have your own resource, then I want to employ you. What you put in your CV, most often sometimes it's even different from what personality is. Yeah, so when you come to an interview ground, that's when face-to-face interaction, that's where we get to know who actually you are. Sometimes you can be put there that you are a very calm person, you can do this, but we can throw a question to you whereby without question alone can change you. So I remember was 2016, I was trying to, we are vetting me here for SRC position. Then I wrote on my CV that I can speak English, Gan, and Ewe. But on my Facebook wall, I wrote that I can speak French too. So I've forgotten. So I go there, then the chairman asked me, the chairman spoke some French. I couldn't understand. Then was like, oh no, you're a liar. So I didn't understand. Then was everybody say you're a liar, you're a liar. For him to tell me that, and I was lying, and I attest to the facts. You didn't get, because I've read something on my Facebook wall, different from what I'm saying. So if they hand the office, yes, listen. So if they hand the office to me, I can use the office to lie. Did you get? So therefore, please, let's be very serious of what you post on social media. At the same time, personal life, because that is what people see about you. I want to use the rest of my time to
Okay, thank you, my good brother. To Honorable Robert, this is to you. Mr. Speaker, in Ghana now, if you are employing somebody into your company, everything now is digital, as we all know. If I employ you now, the first point of call to me is your social media post, to see your followers, the content you post there, especially for people to thank you, the content you post there, for people to follow you, to like, share. Yes, now people, like most of us, we know social media now there, you get money, TikTok, Facebook, whatever, people get money there, people get customers, a lot of customers that buys from me now is from Facebook and mostly WhatsApp. So if in case I'm posting something there that is not affiliated to my work or my business, imagine I have a corner on Facebook, I hardly post there, but the followers I get there every day, myself, I'm amazed. Meanwhile, don't post anything there. So we should be mindful of what we post, and especially in social media, not private. That should be something that should be ringing in our ears, on our minds. Is social. And I wanted to put my honorable to order. Since the beginning of this debate, he has been, this house is a house of record. He has been telling us lies. He's a
Thank you very
history
much.
teacher.
Your time is up. Honorable Mark Bless. Honorable Mark Bless, please, let's hear you.
Thank you,
Before you
Mr.
proceed, House, I want to inform you that this is the last submission from the minority side. Then we take the concluding remarks from the leaders. I'm taking the after his submission, that I'll take the concluding remarks from the speakers of the House. Then we move on to the next item on our order paper. Honorable Mark Bless, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Donovan McBlay, Youth MP for Southern constituency. Mr. Speaker, I think both sides of the House are making great progress on the said motion. Everybody happens to say what he or she feels to be done. But Mr. Speaker, there's one key thing when you come to information security. Yes, it is social media, as we all say. We know it is social media. But that same social media can cause a lot to somebody's personal life as well. So social media is one of the greatest tool of late that is causing mental health problems to people. Some will argue this issue, I know, but social media cause a lot of mental health problems to people. Why do I say that? You are a potential employee. Your employer wants to give you an employment for a job. So your employer goes to the social media to pick information about you in a way of scrutinizing you for the job. The majority side made good points when we started the debate. But one key thing that I want to let them know is whatever information you are picking about somebody should have three key principles according to what the data protection how do I say the Electronic Transaction Act of Ghana. It should have three key principles. It must be what? Reliable, authentic, and what? It must be reliable, authentic. How do you know that what you are picking about the person is the right information I'm getting? What if you pick the information feeling it's the right information about the person I'm using, and you, let's say you drop that person off the job, and the person happened to go through some mental traumas and all other things happen to that person, just because of you not scrutinizing the information you got about the person. You cause that person a harm. Now, when you go back to know that this information that I have picked was rather wrong than right, are you going back to that person to go and apologize after causing that person that harm? The only thing I want to put to us all is that let's get, though social media is a good tool of late because of our digital space, you should be very factual about the information you pick. They must be authentic for you to judge someone. Job, for you, somebody seeking for job, you are saving somebody's life. So you must be very authentic with what you are doing. If you take fake information to put somebody's life on the line, it is very bad to the person's personal life. So let's be authentic with whatever information. So to me, social media is a good tool. But as at now, where we stand, it is not a good tool because we don't do with good information. We don't authenticate information before we put out. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Honorable,
My name is Doche Samson.
Are you done with your submission? And Honorable Samson, why are you on your feet?
I'm rising the spirit of
Wait, let's resolve the issue.
Honorable Samson, why are you on your feet? Honorable Samson. Honorable Samson. Honorable Samson. I don't know why you are on your feet. He never yielded the time. Honorable Samson. Honorable Samson. On record.
When a caucus grab the mic, please, 2 or 3 from that caucus.
Order.
So, final report.
Order.
You see, when it comes to my
Honorable Samson. Honorable Samson, order in my house. Order. It's on record that Honorable Bless said he is done with his submission. He never yielded his time. Yes, so I don't know why Honorable Samson was on his feet. Do diligently. No, even Honorable Robert, please, the house. Yes, I know it's a suggestion, but let me correct that. You see, when you are done with your submission and there is remaining time, you said to the whole house, I yield my remaining time to this honorable member. That's how it's supposed to be. So, Honorable Samson, that's how. So, yes. So, Honorable Magbles, you want to, is it on the same subject matter or you are done with your submission? Honorable Samson, Honorable Bless, please let's take the concluding remarks from the leaders and let's make headway.
All right, thank you very much. Right, Honorable Speaker. Okay, we are the proponents. Yes, we are the proponents.
Honorable members, order. The majority leader started, so that's how it's supposed to be. You have to give his concluding remarks, then we move to the minority. Honorable majority leader.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would like to address a very sensitive matter before I proceed to my closing remarks. Mr. Speaker, this is actually a serious place that we are transacting business, parliamentary business for that matter. We were all here when our honorable member here went out, came back, and you don't know how proceedings are going. You should at least ask your leaders at the front bench how things are going. Mr. Speaker never made mention that when you grab the mic, 3 or 4 or 2 people should speak from either side of the house before the next caucus speaks. But based on what you've done, look at the minutes that you've distorted the house for. It's not fine. It's actually not fine. I'm speaking to you.
Please
proceed with your concluding with the greatest respect. Some things let's not do it. Okay. So let me conclude by saying, right, Honorable Speaker, I think the minority side, for the entire debates that took place today, they are actually lost on the actual motion for the day. Because when I heard Honorable Magbles clearly, he was mentioning
the good side or the how good is social media or the tools, social media tools, and how authentic or reliable an information should be. And it's the conclude, like I can't just actually understand what he's actually saying. But Mr. Speaker, no serious organization or no serious company will just go type any name Hubert Agbaxode and the first name that pops up and they will chance on that name and start investigation. There is no serious company that will do that. When you type Honorable Sam Okujeto Ablakwa sitting here, a lot of names will pop up. So they will not even pick the first name that pops up and start investigation giddy giddy giddy. No. And they kept mentioning how reliable is that information and how authentic is that information to be relied on. And hackers who can hack your account, those matters, it's a total hogwash. It does not hold water. What you are saying, it's not even actually making sense. Mr. Speaker, on several occasions when companies want to investigate, we all know, like Honorable Vixen here, I know his actual social media handles.
Honorable, please hold your house. What's the point of order, minority leader?
My name is Nicodemus, minority leader of this. Mr. Speaker, I want the majority leader to withdraw the word hogwash. The nonsense talk, the total hogwash, the nonsense talk.
Yeah, because there's no sense.
It's out of order as far as proceedings. President statement of the
There's no sense in it.
hogwash, the nonsense talk. You should admit that. Oh, no.
You should retract and apologize.
You should retract and apologize. Thank you.
Honorable Wanda, the minority leader. Honorable Wanda, yes, I know this is a house. We have rules. But you see, when you go to our standing orders, order 74, order 74 plus 6. Yes. Rule 6. Please wait it to the house.
No member shall be allowed to use verbal or physical assault in the house. That's interpreted by a member or speaker to be indecent.
Okay. So they said interpreted by a member or a speaker to be indecent. Honorable member, in this case, this is an English language. And in the context, honorable, are you challenging me, or you just want to?
Mr. Speaker, with your audience, can I make a statement? No, please, and we can forge ahead?
Please. Honorable member, you see, in the context in which he said it. Honorable minority leader, please, there's something called context in speaking. In the context in which he used it, it's not an indecent language.
Mr. Speaker, it's an indecent language because it's an indecent language because he said he made a comment and he said what? Those acts were what? Total hogwash. So that means he was referring to the acts perpetrated by my caucus members indeed they were total nonsense.
Honorable member,
if you take the word into context and define it appropriately.
I'm glad he didn't say the minority members are hogwash.
No, he was referring to them. Especially
no, I'm glad.
Honorable, Mr. Speaker, let us not drag this. Please, I know by the standing orders, the chair needs to be heard in silence. I know very well. Yes. But Mr. Speaker, in this case, it's a comment that he made and directed towards the minority caucus.
Honorable member,
Of which me as a leader, I cannot be here and listen to this and
please
to
resume
sleep
your
over
seat.
it.
Please resume your seat.
I will resume, and when it is not addressed, I will come back.
Okay.
Yes.
As I said, the context
in which he used it, it's not indecent. Honorable Majority Leader, please proceed.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Actually, to correct him, the word I use, it's having several meanings. He can decide to choose which one to choose.
Honorable Hubert, please proceed.
To proceed, Mr. Speaker, a lot has been said today, and we, the majority side of the House, are of the strong view that before you hire an employee, you must at least do a very, very serious, thorough social media checks on that person. Mr. Speaker, we all know that even if you are applying to become a student, not an employee of this institution where we are currently, and you tender in your results, your academic results from your high school, the institution will not just go and say, okay, in social studies you had A, English A, and that ends it. They will do thorough investigation and then actually confirm the result that you claim you had is actually true. That's when the attestation all comes in, where you have documents attestation and the likes. We have speech attestation and several ones, Mr. Speaker. And we have what? Identity attestation, where for the social media, they will actually go to the social media, check the things that you stated about yourself is actually true or false. Mr. Speaker, we all live in the social media terrain now where people sit and do all manner of things and then think that ends it. Let me take you back to the recent Oliver Baka-Formal versus the appointment committee. We also what transpired, where he just sat down without actually having a concrete evidence about members taking money from the appointees of the president, but just sits down, all because you heard somewhere that members are taking money, the appointment committee members are taking money, and you went on social media, dump the message there, because social media now has turned into refuse dump, where you can put anything there without looking at the impact of what you are putting there. So we must be measured. We are not saying social media is a private, social media is a social media. We have private media differently, where you have your Netflix, your other account is your private space. But the moment you go and then put something on a Facebook, don't say it's your private and somebody is invading your privacy. It's neither here nor there. It's no more a private media, and you will not be happy if your child, Honorable Samson, your child is sitting down posting bad things about you. Will you be happy? No. You will never be happy. So we must be measured in whatever we are putting on social media. That's what we are saying. Social media is good and is bad, depending on how you use it. People are using it and making a lot of income, a lot of money. And when you go to my social media pages, I also post a lot of things there and where my keen interest is. And you go there, you see that, okay, maybe I'm going to an interview somewhere. This person will say, okay, this guy is actually doing good in this aspect. So on that basis, I'm actually employing it. But you don't employ people based on ethnicity, as said by one of your members, that if somebody is a Muslim, okay, if somebody is a Muslim on the vetting panel and you are a Christian, so what, they will not employ you based, or somebody is an Ashanti and you are an Ewe, so based on that.
Honorable Majority Leader.
We don't do that. Those are not the things that we are talking about.
Majority Leader,
Mr. Speaker,
please, your time is up.
To conclude on this matter, the entire day that I've spent here, I've never heard anything from the minority side at all. Not even at all.
Thank you.
I haven't heard anything. So we are of the strong view that we should be measured in whatever that we put there. It's
a social media, very social.
Thank you very much.
Decades to come, millions of years to come, those things will still be there.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Hubert Agbaxode. Let's move to the minority leader. Minority leader, please, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Before I draw my concluding statement, may I yield 1 minute each to my two caucus members. Then after that, I finish it up.
Honorable member, it's a concluding remark. It's a concluding remark.
Yes.
Honorable members, order. Order. Honorable minority leader, I believe you are asking this.
The team is not gathering.
Honorable. Order.
Let's decide on that. Is the speaker that will decide?
Order.
Why?
Honorable minority leader, you are saying, is it that you want to yield 1 minute of your time to your minority members, or you are taking the leave of the house that they should get 1 minute each before your concluding remarks?
Yeah, so I'm taking the leave of the House to yield 1 minute each to the both of them, making 2 minutes. Then, in all, we are using 5 minutes, right? For the concluding remark.
Yes.
All right, so when they are done with 2 minutes, then I'll continue with the remaining 3 minutes.
Honorable minority leader, it should be noted.
It should be noted that we stay within the limits of the time.
Yes. It should be noted that I can't time them. I'm timing you in total, 5 minutes in total. So when their 1 minute is up, I can't tell them it's up. So you should do your timing yourself.
So Speaker, that's why we are praying for the leave of your.
Yes. So that's my guidance. That's my guidance. That's my guidance.
The House accordingly.
You take a cue for me.
Yes.
So that's my guidance. I'm saying total 5 minutes. So that's how it should be.
Thank
so
you.
leave granted.
Very well.
Thank you very much, the August House, for the opportunity. My name is Samson Duche, Youth MP for Kwamo from Place North, Chairperson for Education Committee and the cluster head. We are all what we are debating about, that the employer should consider the applicant's social media presence. It all centered around the conduct of the employee. And looking at it from class 1 up to, let me say, to the university, we have done a lot of courses that have impacted a good behavior into us, how we behave among people, how we speak to people. Social studies, we've all done social studies. Is this not enough to train us? Is this not enough to train us to have to show a decorum at our workplaces? And they have to go into my social media platforms to see to see how I conduct myself there. Upon the testimonial received from my primary school, JHS, SHS, the university and others, they have to invade my privacy, checking my conduct on social media before they believe that I can show a good behavior. No. I think that is enough. The testimonial will speak for us. So I think I disagree vehemently with them. And let me make this point. The House has been so biased to me today. The two speakers has been so biased towards me in the House. Let me state that. And it is very true. The two speakers. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. I want to say that, to conclude that, this debate, Right Honorable Speaker, is a two double-edged sword. In as much as the employer will enjoy or will be the benefactor of the good things that the employee will do on his social media,
then he or the employer again should also take the bad one as well. Right, Honorable Speaker, we have something called on-job training. Nobody, in as much as you are a professional, when you get to the organization, you have to do what we call on-job training. And in that doing the on-job training, when you, the employer, you see the attitude of that person as bad, then you can reject the person, but you can't just reject the person at the spot. That is a prejudice. That is bias. That is a discrimination. That is a tarnish on the employee's image. I rest my case.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. It's such a very impactful discussion we had today. Yes, actually, majority were not understanding us. You see, Parliament is to parley, is to discuss. Okay, so they shouldn't take things that we are arguing with them or we are quarreling with them or whatsoever. No, this is a caucus. We need to protect our caucus, and they must also protect their caucus as well. So in that case, we are all one and we are all friends. So family continues, but the work must be done. All right. So, Mr. Speaker, pursuant to the discussion on floor, the debate on floor. Yes. No. Yes. Earlier, Honorable Akpabli Emmanuel make a statement pursuant to somebody posting something on his or her Facebook account, and in that regard, a potential company that is intending to employ him or her will be saying, you'll be chastising us and you'll be doing this, you'll be doing that, so and so, and for that matter, they will not be able to employ you. No. You see, one principle of democracy is accountability. So in that case, if you are chastising about what an organization is doing, which is not right, and for that matter, they cannot employ you, I take that out of context. That's not how it's supposed to be. Secondly, impersonation. Yes, yesterday, let me testify this. Yesterday, I was tracing Honorable Fifi Fiafi Kote's page to recall something that he posted earlier.
Thank you very much, Minority Leader. Minority Leader, please, your 5 minutes is up. My timer
It's not
is
yet, you see, can I tell that it's not yet?
timer is shrinking. Thank you very much, Minority Leader. It's not a fault of mine that your time is up, but I really enjoyed the debate in the House today. Honorable members, at the end of the debate on the motion, this House believes that employers should consider an applicant's social media presence during the hiring process. I hereby put the question. All members in favor of the motion say aye. Honorable members, at the end of the debate on the motion, this House believes that employers should consider an applicant's social media presence during the hiring process. All members in favor say aye. Those against say no. All members in favor say aye. Those against say no. Honorable members, honorable members, I think the ayes have it. Honorable Samson, your objection? I think the ayes have it. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. Honorable Hubert, please let me hear your submission.
The moment you say I think, meaning it is open. It is open for any the eyes and the motion has to be further.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert, but one thing you failed to note is that when I said I think the ayes have it, I had some pause, some few seconds. That was the time you were supposed to raise this submission. Honorable Robert, it's fair. Honorable Robert.
But it looks like I am showing the signs.
Honorable Hubert,
will not have time to
please consider that you think the
Honorable Hubert, Honorable Hubert, I understand your point very well, but I've made a ruling on this subject. Yes, I banged the gavel. Yes, I made a ruling on this issue, and it is not open for any other debate. Honorable members, let's move to the next item on our order paper. Under commencement of public business, which is Honorable Samson. What's the point of information? I don't understand interventional science. Is there a correction or is there a point of correction? Is there a point of correction? Honorable member, what interventional science are you putting up? Please use the right interventional science. Honorable members, order. Honorable Samson, there's no subject matter being discussed as we are here. So I don't know your follow-up. I don't know what's your point of follow-up. Honorable members, please let's proceed. Update on educational trip. Update on educational trip to Parliament in March. Let's take this update from Honorable Jones. Honorable Jones, you have the floor. Follow up on me. It's on floor. Honorable, please, you have the floor.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I'm John Samegashibiglo, but on this particular item, I'm speaking in my capacity as the Executive Director for Youth Impact Movement. As a speaker, as earlier discussed, we have plans to hold an educational trip to the Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. The first time we went was on Wednesday, November 29th, 2023. And next month, we want to visit Parliament of Ghana again. And the date that we are considering to put on paper to write to the office of the Speaker is March 12th, Wednesday, March 12th. I want to bring it to the House to consider March 12th. And to note, please, it is both houses that are going. It is not only the Parliament. The Senate is also going. And with respect to the amount, the tentative amount that we are proposing for each person who wants to go is 160 Ghana cedis for Group 1. 160 Ghana cedis in and out without feeding. And Group 1 members are Ho to Accra organized bus. Group 2 members are anyone else who will meet us at the premises of Parliament of Ghana by 8 a.m. So for Group 1 members, after discussion, when the proposals are agreed on, we'll start writing and indicating your interest. And anytime you can make payments ahead. But the 160 cedis, we are now going to verify we'll first write the letter and we'll discuss with our patrons and they also finalize on the date. When the date is being finalized and also with the Public Engagement Department of Parliament of Ghana, then before we'll go to the driver and negotiate the price with the driver. So take note that the 160 is just tentative. It is after the confirmation with Parliament of Ghana and the driver before it will be finalized. So for now, you have to start saving 160 cedis for the trip. For Group A members, dependent on the number we'll have, is whether we'll take one van or two vans. The last time, we only got one van because we only had 19 people in Group A. But when we got there, adding Group B people, we had around 36 members because quite an appreciable number of people joined us from the north, from Accra, Cape Coast, and the rest. So that is for Group A members. And that is the information for the House to consider. Members can raise suggestions. And also, the last time, I'm aware members raised the issue that they wanted to observe. I'm being told that the State of the Nation's address will be done in the earlier week before the 10th of March, and the budget, the 2025 budget, will be presented on the 25th of March. On the 10th of March,
No,
2025.
11th.
It's 11th.
11th.
So that's Tuesday.
Yes, 11th.
Okay, 11th. The reason why we are picking 12, which it could be possible that the Parliament could even move the 12 to 13 for us. But we are picking 12 because we want to come when Parliament to be debating the budget. The last time, we actually chose 28th, but Parliament of Ghana moved it to 29 for us, which it was done a day prior to 28th. We weren't happy with it, but luckily that was the day they were going to approve the budget. But that day it was just a statement by final remarks by the minority and the majority leader, and then the approval, of which we know what happened that day. I think due to some matters, wasn't approved. But this time I want to see a debate by the House. So we don't want to come on the day they'll be approving, but when they'll be debating the items on the budget and probably be approving. Okay, so they have to approve the budget before appropriation bill comes. So it's just the debate. And you know, the budget is debated in sectors. They'll take energy, they'll take education, and then debate it all before it will be approved. So that is why we are picking the 12. And if we are lucky and they accept the 12 for us, to be 12. But in the case that they move it to 13, just know that Parliament can move it to 13th, would also be moved to 14th, but hopefully to be that week. So I want members to start preparing the money. 160 cedis, you can save 200 cedis. Okay, in the case it gets to 170, that's nice. If we get funding, it can reduce to 150, 130. But save 200 Ghana cedis because your feeding is also inside. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. We can have contributions on this particular subject matter.
Yes.
Thank you.
So, honorable members, the floor is open for contributions and inputs. Honorable Believe.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. The name is Belief. I got so MP for Keta constituency. Uh, Thank you very much, Executive,
Director.
the President. That's all. And but I also want to put these things on board that sometimes as we are going, we have some few people among us, they will pulling us back. I want to go, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling this. So I want everybody to be aware that as we are going, we can enter the night. So that maybe as we get there, few honorables say, oh, let's wait and witness so and so. Some few people say, let's go. Then at the end of the day, the whole thing become like we are fighting among ourselves. So those who want to go, those who will go, to have it at the back of their mind that we can stay longer in the night. So therefore, you should prepare yourself. That's fully. Yes. In all fullness. Thank you very much. That's all.
Honorable Isaac.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker. I just want to find out from the Executive Director if there are plans concerning individual MPs meeting with their substantive MPs for some kind of cordiality establishment. Of course, as a group, we need funding and so on. So if some of us could bond with our MPs, we could get some funding for the association also through the avenue. Are there plans towards that? Thank you.
Honorable Vixen, please make your submission before we ask.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Vixen Raiselom, MP for Howe. Mr. Speaker, I think this time around we should not romanticize the issue. Let's say it's as it is. Because was it last year or last 2 years?
It's last 2 years, November.
Last 2 years. What happened over there was an eyesore at all. Because all of us were, including yourself. I don't know whether you've also been to the house. I don't know, but myself, Honor Wonder, Honor Viglo himself, and a few other MPs also went. It's as if, of course, Hubert was also part, the minority that then, as he was. As if they were chasing us, as if, let me describe in this man's term, as if we are fugitives. Let's go. And I said, no. So, Mr. Speaker, this time around, we went there. So this time around, we want to relax. Come as we are. Come as we are. Sit down, observe everything, because we just went to the speaker's, what's the name?
Speaker's
conference, or after the woman gave us why Parliament came about. Then we went to the gallery. We sat there for just for time, 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Then they say, let's go. Like no, we can't be that day lame duck again. No, we can't do that again. So Mr. Speaker, I know since all of us made up our mind to go, let's prepare according in all fullness. I was suggesting that if we can go there and stay there for 2 days. No, this is my opinion. Of course, so that we can have the fullness of the house. Because we can't be going every day. No. We have to 2 days prepare. Then also 1 point, the members of parliament that will be coming to sittings. It's not about personal issues. So let's say the issue as it is. If you don't come to sitting, like
please, you are moving out of the scope.
No, I'm not. I'm still within the scope. I'm saying that
you are moving out of the scope.
You.
So,
Mr. Speaker, I'm saying that the standard order says that if you miss 3 sitting, you vacate your seat. So that should even be the benchmark of that. The requirement that will be the requirement of people who want to go to Parliament House of Ghana.
Okay.
Because we cannot sit down here every day. My good self will be coming dressed like this. Then some of them be in the house because they say add your name to the page. Then you quickly add your name. No.
But
if you add it, I'll remove it.
But you have to pay before you go.
Of course, but what I'm saying, we are all learning. Come to the house, sit down. Whatever that has been discussed, nobody has the time. Honor Fato is now a student, a serious student, but he left class and he came here for serious business, of which I have to commend him for that. Yeah. He cannot come here. Then some of them sit in his house because add them. So no, we will not tolerate that. So, Mr. Speaker, let it be said that I say so.
Okay. Thank you very
We want
much.
to go in all fullness, organized, and also for me,
Thank you
I
very much,
wouldn't mind
Honorable
if we
Vixen.
leave Accra at 10 p.m. because we have to go early.
Honorable Vixen.
Mr. Speaker, allow me to finish.
Point well noted.
So, Mr. Speaker,
Point well noted.
I will encourage my fellow to equally support me in my cause so that at the end of the day, we will bring some sanity into the system as well. Thank you very much.
Point well noted. Thank you very much.
But let me comment on Fatu for coming once more.
Let me hear from Honorable Samson. Last submission from Honorable Samson.
Yeah, thank you very much. Right now, Honorable Speaker, my name is Doche Samson, Youth MP for Kwahua from Place North. The point Honorable Vixen made is very clear and obvious. We will not come to the house here, be debating, doing all the parliamentary works, and somebody will be elsewhere. Now that it is a time to enjoy, then they will run and come and join us. I think we should prevent them from going on the excursion so that next time they will come to the house. When we go there and they see the videos and it will enthuse them. That let me also be come to sitting so that when it is time, I'll be booked to go. So let us book only those that are doing parliamentary business. Let us book them so that it will totalize those that are not coming. Thank you very much.
Yes, yeah.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker in the Agbaxode House, for the opportunity. Yes, Mr. Speaker, the informations are very clear, and I agree with my friend, Honorable Vixen. Yes, Order 34 is very clear. On being a member, the duties you're supposed to perform. And here, like the case, this is a benefit of you being a youth MP, of Youth Impact Parliament. So, when it comes to a situation whereby you have to enjoy the benefit and you are not fulfilling the duty you're supposed to fulfill, you just be posting flyers, you are Youth MP from Boga, you are this, you are doing this, but you have to come to the house. The other time you have Honorable, is it George? Honorable George?
Godfred Colon.
Honorable Godfred, all the way from North, down here. And you know, transportation issues these days. All the way to, yeah. So if we are seeing this kind of zeal in some honorable members, even though proximity is an issue, but they are trying to put their effort in for the success and growth of YIP, I think it should be commended. And secondly, when we go to the house, what happened last 2 years shouldn't happen again. I have my reservations. Honorable Lee can make comments, a certain comment towards me that I didn't like.
Honorable.
Yes, I'm saying into the camera, and wherever he is, you should hear it, that I want that Nicodemus Dzameshie is saying it. I'm very clear. He made a comment that I don't expect that from him as an honorable member. Yes, so you should hear me clear. I want that Nicodemus Dzameshie saying it. So when we will be going, and you see, when we will be going and certain people will be somewhere pressuring us that do this, as if we, the leaders of this house, don't have a voice anymore, Mr. Speaker, then there's no need for us going there. Because nobody is paying transportation for anybody to go there. So the laid down rules and procedures that we have, that we are proposing, that when we go, this is what you are going to do. This is going to be the itinerary, yes. From Speaker's lobby, we are going to Job 600. When we are going to Job 600, we are coming to the Speaker's chamber to witness budget approval processes and all those the debate. It should be exactly as so. You shouldn't go there and there should be change of anything or whatsoever. Nobody is paying transportation for anybody. Finally, those MPs who miss sitting more than 3 times, Order 34 is very clear. We are not tolerating or accepting their dues, their transportation. No, it's very clear. Because when all of us decide to stay at home without coming for sitting, can YIP be recognized? When we went there on the 29th of November 2023, when you watch the video, you could realize how Speaker Bagbin recognized us. The word impact alone, this is what he said. The word impact alone says a lot. That's what he said. So when we all decide to stay at home, that word impact, can it be impactful? So, Mr. Speaker, this is my humble view, and it should be taken as such. And whatever communication, it should be sent to leadership page, and then we take it from there. I thank you very much.
Let me hear the last submission on this issue from the majority leader.
All right. Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I think the indiscipline, the waves of indiscipline is actually eroding the beauty of this democracy that we are having. You see, how can your leader being on his feet talking, and then you say, you be brief, and then sit down? Who does that? Mr. Speaker, the indiscipline is too much in this house. We shouldn't copy what is going on in the 9th Parliament of the Republic of Ghana, even though we are trying to learn from them, but we should be measured in whatever we learn from them. Mr. Speaker, you see, we all have a dissenting view on this. You see, me, I'm measured in what I do or whatever I post on social media, being a member of this house. If I don't come for sittings and always I'm posting flyers on status claiming I'm a member of this house, it's your own harm that you are creating. You are causing a lot of harm to yourself. If, let's say, tomorrow someone should chance on that, you said you are a member of this house, okay, you could see that, okay, a lot of people do have videos posting, and we've been watching their videos on the social media pages, Facebook, YouTube, and the likes of youth in particular. I've never seen you. Like, what happened? What will you say? What will you say? So I think for this one, it's something personal. If you are doing good, it's good for yourself. If you are doing bad, you do it for yourself. So if members are of the view that we should actually take into consideration people who are not even coming for sittings, but on that day you will even be surprised, they will even be more than us. Yes, but me, I don't take it too serious that we should actually deny them going. No, for me particularly, that's my dissenting. But if there is any other option that we could use by actually letting them know that this house, we are actually transacting a serious business for which they must also be part, not actually showing their face when it's time for going to parliament. I saw a lot of people that I can even mention their names. The honorable, as you say, Honorable Likemagbo. From that day, I don't think he has ever appeared here before. Maxine Maoko, he is on and off. And a lot of them, even I don't even know them, whether they're MPs. It's only the then speaker that knows them individually. But this person, so when actually they maneuver their way, and then probably, definitely, those who are in Accra, we can't do anything to them appearing there. What about that? Those in Accra, you will be surprised that we will just be there. So on that day, we cannot just go there and say, oh, you are not coming for this sitting, so go back home. No. So somebody was suggesting that we should refer them to the privileges committee for the necessary actions to be taken on them. That's also one side of the story. But we should handle it with care, that something we might not actually damage somebody or probably do something. There are several reasons. Until that person states the reason why he's not coming for sitting, we cannot hold that person's feet to the fire. And also, and also one member also asked a question whether there is plans, or there are some plans towards meeting our various member of parliament. That day is actually a very hot day that I even doubt if I will even be able to see a patron, all the patrons of this house. Okay, you have only one substantive patron who is a member of parliament there. He might not even be present, and then we will see him. Yes. Okay, yes. OS, Honorable Bejra. So actually meeting all of them, I don't think it's possible. Unless you yourself you create that connection, already existing connection between you and that person, and notify him or her that on that set date you are coming to the Parliament of Ghana, so that maybe probably the arrangements can be done between you and that person. But youth impact parliament, as in making plans on meeting all the member of parliament for Okere, Mion, and the likes, I don't think it's visible. Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Hubert. That's the last submission on the
Okay, mine is not, but I was going to say that if the name is being referred to the committee, the punishment that can be given to them is that maybe they can pay in excess of the amount that, so that that money can be used together for something. That should be their punishment. Exactly. Because it will be an answer if only 3 of us go to parliament, we are representing YIP. So their punishment is to pay in excess. Maybe if you are paying 200 cedis in and out, they will pay maybe 250. That's
Okay, thank you very much. It is well noted. The leadership will think about it. And, I also have my submission on the going to parliament. You see, we are going there to observe, and going, you should sack your mind that the whole day is for the proceeding. So even if to me alone, we should go there from the speaker's prayers to the adjournment of the house. If it were to be me alone. But this is the decision of the house, and before the meeting, I believe there will be information that will be put out, and in the course of the month, the actual amount you are paying, the 160, which is tentative, I think is very very less. Yes, I think it's very less.
Okay.
And no, you see, it's not. We can't send you to parliament and give you meat pie and so on. You see. So on this also, I'll leave it to the committees and to the people handling it. Honorable Jones, I saw your hand up.
Okay. Then come and say it.
Honorable Jones is on the floor.
Put the camera on me first.
Honorable Jones is on the floor.
Mr. Speaker, before I respond, I just want the interim MP to just say something quick, and then I'll respond to the suggestions being said on floor.
So thank you so much for the time. What I wanted to ask is, what if someone who always follows us on our pages wants to participate? Is it also allowed?
Is the person part of the movement?
No.
The person is not part of the movement.
I'll reply. Okay. Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, the President, I want to thank my colleagues for the beautiful suggestions they shared. As a matter of fact, the first time we went to Parliament of Ghana, we had unappreciable non-members who joined us. They were not members of the House as of then, even some in Group B and some in Group A. This Youth Impact Parliament is to give us exposure. So it is even more celebrative that our number is gargantuan. These limitations, perhaps the only restriction or barrier, or should I say punishment we can put, is that anyone who is not so frequent or who is misbehaving could pay more. and I think that would help. But apart from restricting, I don't think it would be the best. The suggestion on bringing the amount to 200 cedis. If the House is in favor that 200 cedis should be the amount, we don't have a problem. That will help us to even manage emergencies and then unbudgeted expenses. For example, we have to even clear the driver, and we could also put in it also got to a time we almost had a vacant seat that I had to pay for because the driver is taking 14 seats. So if the number gets short, we have to clear that. So if the House is okay with 200 cedis, we can put it at 200 cedis. But take note that as to the food, that day what really helped us was our patron who provided the refreshment after the orientation. Hopefully that will happen again. That is how I have to discuss with them. And if we inform them that we want to experience the entire proceedings, that's fine. But may I also put forth to members that we are going on a weekday, and some of you are workers. So if we leave Accra at 10 p.m., when are you getting to Ho for you to prepare for work? Some of the group B members, most of them are residing in Accra. When they leave Parliament at 10 a.m., 10 p.m., they'll get to Accra, they'll get to home by 11. But some of the Group A members, someone will come from OT to meet us around 5 a.m. before we join the Group A car. Someone will also come from Akatsi, someone will also come from Keta. So if we come and reach Ho at 10, around 2 a.m., before he now go and get Akatsi car again, when is he going to get home? That is why, for the House, I would like us to consider that whether sitting ends or not, by 7 p.m., Group A is leaving. So that by 10 p.m., we'll reach Ho. Then anyone else who is going back home, who is not residing in Ho, can still get a car at station and go. So I want to put it forth to the House. Whether proceedings end or not, by 7 p.m. we are going. And it's highly possible proceedings will be ending around 6, 7. But whether it ends or not, 7 p.m., Group A bus is leaving. And the price are 200. Thank you very much.
We follow up, Honorable Believe.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I just want to also to add something to what he's saying. See, we need to do things to make people feel why they must join us. So I feel strongly that if we shouldn't even make it open to non-members, so the next time, something will drive them to join us. Because if we are open to everybody to like non-members to join, they'll be there. Every day they'll be there. When there's a time nice, they'll join us. So let us, even moreover, Honorable was saying that people come from T region. Almost all of us here, we are around. Nobody come from T region for cities. We are always here. So me, that's my decision. That's my
Opinion.
Opinion. We shouldn't let any non-member join because we are here suffering. See, let the parliament know that we are five coming. Then I know that we want a huge number will not do us anything. If you are 5, let's go there 5. Let us know we are 5. We are doing the honest. Thank you.
Just give them mic. They should finish and we'll bring it.
Okay. Let's finish the meeting.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My great house. All right, Mr. Speaker, yes, I want to also suggest that the day that we go, the last time we went and we are going now again, it will be prudent. That was the time the Speaker was elected earlier, first time. Now upon his re-election, we are paying on him a courtesy call. And I'm suggesting that if you can design a frame in his outfit, the gown, yes, and present to him. Yes. I think both of them can be, yeah. All right.
Well noted, honorable minority leader. Honorable Vixen by the last submission I'm hearing on this subject matter.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, so the new members, those who want to join us.
Well, they can equally join us as well. But how, if yes, I know, if they join us and they go to see how enjoyable it is, they will come and nobody will tell them to come and join us. But let's remember that the vision or the mission for this is to equally train young people, capacity building as well. It's not everybody that can join us over here. People contribute to so many things in different ways. Well, what is the import or what is the meaning if I do come to this place every day but I don't have the money to go? And someone who does not come but have the money to go. So let's make it flexible. Yes, I know. But what we can equally do to equally make them feel that okay, if a member you benefit, maybe you pay less. But if you are a non-member, maybe if everybody is paying 200 cedis, you say everybody is paying 300 cedis. Yes, do you know what it takes to go to Parliament? After all our work that we've done, we've equally combined them, and that's the 100 cedis that you're putting on top for you as well. So we can equally make pathway to see how much you can do this thing. So everybody, at the end of the day, everybody will enjoy. But when they go and they come back, when they learn so many things, you got to join us as well. And with all those who are coming from outside voter reading, yes, nobody's coming to wait for you to come before the car moves. You want to go, so make your permission. Know when you come, because you said the car will move at exactly 6 o'clock. So whatever that you do to be here, maybe 5:30, now it's about if you come in the bus immediately, you will go back home. So I think exactly. So I think it's a serious, like it's intention. If you have the intention, don't come and stress anybody. My lot of us are here, but it will be nice that other people join us. Probably you as other people can join us. Then we can put their bill, they are paying. If all of us are paying, members are paying 200 cedis. They can pay 10 so that money at least will do something for us. Or don't you agree about this?
Yeah.
If you are paying, I want to see all of you to clap, but here we don't clap.
Honorable members, I'm of the view that
Revenue generation.
the 200 cedis is a proposal. It may change. We may pay less. And so that's one thing I want to put on. And I think the 7 p.m. cap is very okay. And at that time, when we go early, we'll be able to grab at least majority of everything. Now, if at 7 p.m. they are not done, then when we enter the car, we'll continue on. And so on this issue, let's make it rest for now, so that we move to the next item on our other paper. So that we can.
So it's also depending on how proactive we gather.
Yes, I want to view that the payment should be done latest 1 week to the second day, so that it will enable the house and organizers plan very well. That time we know the number of people that are paid, and how many buses are taking their way to other things.
And also this component for the ladies, last time we were only feeling about 2 of them or 3. They said youth impact, but the gender, but the speaker was talking about it. It's not a men's fellowship, no. We have to bring the ladies. We have so I want to show you. And we don't want to see women fellowship.
Well noted. Let's move to the next item on the other paper. Discussion of boundaries for entertainment activities.
Chilling my.
Honorable members, on this subject matter, I want to call on the chairperson for the entertainment. The executive director.
The entertainment committee chair comes in.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. On the issue of the entertainment activity, members have been calling for it. So this time around, the chairperson is going to tell you how much it's going to cost and the activities. And then we'll choose which activity we want. So please, So he's going to tell you the plans. This particular parliament, before it gets dissolved in August, will do at least one entertainment activity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, order. Honorable member, please use the.
Want him to speak away.
Honorable members, order.
Mr. Speaker, I go by the name Chill Divine, Youth MP for Adaklu. In regards to the entertainment activities for the second session of the fourth parliament, I want to urge the House that we have an open discussion on the activities that we undertake, because we don't want it to be like it was imposed on the House, but I want it to be a uniform agreement from the House what we actually want to do. So we have two proposals. One, a fun activity outside home or a fun trip outside home. Then the second one is picnic within home. So depending upon the one we decide, then we can cost it and then let the House know. So, Mr. Speaker, I believe we can have an open discussion now.
Okay. So, honorable, and I'm on the floor. Honorable Divine, you mentioned fun trip outside Ho,
yes,
and picnic in Ho.
Yeah.
I think it will be best if we know the cost involved in these two activities, so that it will inform the House's decision. Do you have any rough estimate about how it will cost?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure. When okay, let's take the fun trip outside Ho. That should cost us no more than 300 cedis per head. And then picnic within Ho, we can look at 100 cedis per head.
Anna, please, let's make the submission short.
All right, Mr. Speaker, my members, please, let's do this snappy and then go. Okay, so you said fun trip outside Ho. So the fun trip, how is it going to be like on the day? Which fun activities are we likely to have? And if it's outside Ho, which particular location are you looking at? Maybe probably okay, the honorable member that said he's having an island. Is it the island we are visiting, or is it the stadium, the 15-seater capacity stadium? Is it the Mountain View Hotel at Soga? I say Soga. What's the Adomi side we are going? So we can Bridgeview. So we can know what it encompasses, and also in Ho, which side possible location are you looking at, and what are some of the activities are we likely to have? So if you can clarify that too.
Okay, so with the fun trip outside Ho, we are
Order.
with the fun trip outside Ho, we're actually looking at Akatsi, and it involves it's an amusement park which has a lot of activities, because we don't know what someone might be interested in. So we selected that place because everyone would have something to do there, like pick an interest. That is why that place was selected. So it has varieties of activities. Yes. Then within Ho, we are looking at barracks, where we chose barracks because barracks we can have fun games and maybe later on switch to the pool side to relax. That is why we chose barracks for, because barracks also has the sports activities that we could. Yes, food is included. Food.
Honorable members. The thing is food, not snacks. There's difference between snacks and food. Yeah, all are edible. No, you see, we are still in the initial stage. So, honorable members, please take it lightly on the entertainment committee chairperson. So,
the tentative date is 26th of April. 26th. Yeah, getting to ending of April. This date was selected because of in March we'll be using money to go to Parliament. So we want to give enough space for the members to be able to gather themselves again before the activity.
honorable, let me hear you.
Sure.
Probably I'm suggesting that people might like to come outside way now, but it seems the more people are. Last year, what was honorable was they suggested, passing that like this. So once you are still working at that, if you get a better and get all the things that boys can go to sunrise.
Don Will.
Is it Don Will?
Don Will.
So, like that place, so like that would like
The issue with Don Will is they don't allow outside food. I'm also just trying to clarify or give you reasons why Barras was selected. We have other equal places that we could have gone to, but most of them don't allow outside food, and their in-house food are quite expensive. That is how come that place was.
Honorable Bessie. Order. Honorable member, please. You see, I think if it's the picnic in who we are choosing, I think as I'm here, I think barracks is the perfect location for us. Because yes, there is pool, there is space, there is a football field. We can even play majority and minority. We can do a lot of games. Yes, we can put financial burdens. Yes.
Order. Honorable members, weighing all the possibilities and your inputs and everything, I think it will be quite economical if we do the picnic in Boo. That's my view. It will be very economical when we do the picnic in Boo. I'm saying this in respect to the parliament you are going in March, and traveling the next month is something I think there will be too much traveling. And it's also good that we'll fill the amenities in our own locality, support local businesses too, because that's what we are all been preaching for. So, honorable members, in my opinion, and with the House, I'm stating that it will be economical if we choose a picnic in Boo. And if the House agrees, then the entertainment committee will go back, will sit down, plan the activities very well, and give us the breakdown. Because the 100 cities, you said, is an estimate, right?
Sure.
Yeah, so they can go back and give us the correct estimate, like the correct breakdown of what you are paying, so that we work towards that. Honorable Agbaxode.
Thank you very much. I'm actually citing it because the fans actually this the entertainment after this is actually first of its time for the youth actually. And I think we should do it here and watch how we should survive before going out. And very it's actually a day program, right?
Yes.
So we moving from here to Akatsi. I don't know the time we will be moving here, but we get in there. And then if we want to have the full benefit of the enjoyment itself,
we'll be tired.
Not that like as it happened last 2 years, at Parliament House, maybe some of us will be forced to come back. You get it? So if it's actually a day, maybe we can go outside and then have the feel of other places. This being the first of its kind, and then we want to experience how it feels here. Probably we can do some amendments and then forge ahead the next parliament or the next parliament. I think we can do something outside. That's my.
Thank you very much, Honorable Hubert. Honorable Hubert, submission on
all of us so they are not mentioned.
Honorable Vixen, please resume your seat. Honorable Vixen, please resume your seat. Please resume your seat. Honorable Vixen, please resume your seat. Honorable members, this is what happens when you don't listen in the chamber. This is an example. So, entertainment committee chairperson, on this note, I would like to discharge you so that you can go and work on the breakdown and give us the final updates based on the picnic input. Thank you very much for attending.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Let's say it's an interview that they book for you online, that your interview will be virtual. You find ways and means, get proper network connectivity and attend that meeting or that interview. But our excuses was it's network and then the likes. But if my honorable member, Honorable Divine, if not because of this item on this other paper, I'm not sure I will see my brother here. I'm not sure I will see my brother. They are saying me, you.
Honorable members.
Anyway, he said he was admitted, but it was new to me. I never knew.
Honorable members, please let's proceed.
So I think some of these things we should try and be encouraging it. Honorable member, I see your members are hungry, so sorry.
Okay, honorable members, let's move to the next item, item 10. Information on the composition of the state parliament. Honorable Jones, please, 2 minutes. I'm giving you just 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as you are aware, this House will be dissolved in August, and then the fifth Parliament will be formed. The notice we want to give to you is that the fifth Parliament is going to have all seats, all the 56, including Guam. They are going to have all the 256 seats. 276. 276.
Because I'm just wondering.
Yes, from all the regions. And for that particular one, we'll be having a discussion, leadership will be having a discussion, the potential leaders. This time around, we want to avert the issue about cost. So a discussion will be coming around how we can mitigate the cost and not have hot transpire during the fourth inauguration. This time around, if we can do a better contribution, we should be able to have proper food and not that embarrassment that happened again. Yes. Yes, not hot pot. Hot pot, the quality has even gotten bad. So we'll be having a discussion on the leaders and about how we can better manage the contribution without expecting any token from our guests again. We don't want to put our minds on them again. And also, we are looking at having we can't share the list on the guests that we have, but for the anniversary, we are looking at having the Minister for Youth Empowerment and Youth Development and Empowerment. We are working on having him come for our 4th anniversary. And then if you are able to have him, then it means the inauguration will be the regional minister and then our patrons. But that is the plans, and I want to share with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Jones, for that piece of information. Honorable members, next item on the order paper, under the commencement of private business. Questions? No questions. Let's move to the next item. Questions? Let me please you be short and brief.
Mr. Speaker, this is a question raised by some concerned yet to be confirmed MPs who are saying that their flyers have not been designed and they've not been posted. Yes. And then this first question I'm posing, what is the state of their flyer not being designed?
Okay. Continue. Okay. Let's have all the questions so that we can answer them in a whole.
Okay, I think. Okay, so let me take that as a question, and when we reach statement time, then I take it from there again.
But you said when we get to statement.
Yes.
Is it that you have a statement?
It's not a statement so long, a sentence. A sentence.
So is it a question or?
It's not a question. It's a
not
statement.
A question.
Yes.
I've not admitted any statement. That's one thing I want.
So it's not a written. It's just something small. Okay.
Honorable on that, please proceed and just say what.
Okay, so Mr. Speaker, yes. So my statement is very brief on as a house. I believe we are growing, and can we do something pertaining to having a dispatch bus? Dispatch bus. Yes. And finally, you can all attest to the fact that love is in the air, and we have beautiful ladies among us here. At least they can sing us some Valentine song to rejuvenate ourselves.
Honorable member,
Then,
honorable member,
thank
please.
you, thank you.
I've overruled you. Honorable,
So we are.
Honorable Jones, please, please answer the question so that we move the next item. Honorable,
Yes.
Honorable Vixen, you don't have
Thank
the
you very
floor.
much. Mr. Speaker, as a matter of fact, I forgot to share with the House. The flyers for the leaders are ready, and we actually programmed to start sharing it after sharing the pictures and minutes from this sitting. So it means by this week, we'll start publishing the flyers. And as we are publishing that of the leaders, we are doing the members. So the publishing of the flyers is starting immediately. Hopefully by Tuesday, we would have shared the video and the pictures of, and then we'll start publishing that. Thank you very much. I think, dispatch box. The issue about having the dispatch box, for those who don't know, the dispatch box is mostly used by the leaders of the House when they are making preliminary statements or concluding statements, and ministers. We can actually have that. We can even use those tables there to do a dispatch box. But the issue we have right now is that our camera is always centered in the middle. When we have the dispatch box, it means we will have some few issues. And we don't have a stable chamber. If we have a properly constructed chamber, we'll have like 5 cameras, one settled on the speaker, one over here, one there, and we can have the dispatch box. But for now, I can now assure you of us having any this. Maybe on inaugurations. But for normal situations, we can't have so pray for us. When we have good foundation, so that our children, and in fact, when we come, I'm not about it is very nice. Yes, it's going to be very nice. And to end, we have one birthday on behalf of all the ones who is our sister
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Thank you very much. My name is because I'm still beautiful for one foundation. I would like to put it today. The executive directors of the government that for the exposure of youth impact parliament to escalate to the level that we want it to be, we should think of immediate coverage of our proceedings, either radio or a television station, where they will record our proceedings and then play it on their programs for others to watch. I think this will also expose us further, faster than the social media that we are doing. So I want to put it before the executive directors. I think it will be very good. Thank you. Okay, well,
we are still on questions.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I don't know which committee or which people in charge of arranging here for us. But when I came, where the guests were sitting there, there's a lot of dirt over there. And just in front of them, over there, it was not nice. At least not nice. They are selling white people. So they should do something. Those who are in charge of arranging the chamber for us.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Is it question?
No, it's a question and a statement. Let me do the two at once, so that we don't waste too much time. I know some people are angry. So, Mr. Speaker, we are intervening on your behalf. We know that I'm angry. So, Mr. Speaker, I don't want to ask you, I've not seen the marshals, right? And there are some of the uncalled behavior that's happening to the family. But I don't know, but I just want to ask, why is it today you can't see any of them? And then let me do some statement on this. Ghana is commission, right? No, maybe some of you have not heard it before. So Ghana is commission has reported about 3,354 people living with HIV/AIDS. 33,040,000 people. Yes. So are living with HIV/AIDS. The HIV before the AIDS. So I just want to encourage members who know themselves. That I know them. That they shouldn't take everything for granted. Because AIDS is real and HIV is real. They won't keep quiet and listen to me. They are still talking, but I'm just advising them. But Mr. Speaker, now it's a humble advice. So Mr. Speaker, now that Trump is now issuing executive orders, the AIDS are not coming again. The AIDS are not coming again. Therefore, as a country, we should develop a new way of doing things. We should develop a new way of living. You can't be living in your past glory, Mr. Speaker, because now that if care is not taken, our soldiers will not be sleeping again. Because even if they go, we have to foot that bill as well. Those medicines that are becoming freely, even AIDS medicine, they come freely, and now we have to pay for it. So if you don't have the money to purchase that, if you know yourself, advise yourself. That's what I want to put before us. I know 3 days on the 4th, of course, on the 14th, people have done so many things, but they know themselves. A lot. I could have killed a lot.
We've seen something. You have evidence too.
A lot. So they know themselves. They are giving me a look back the speaker. They just tell them and all of us. Let's take it to ourselves. Now that all the A's are deploying, let's take it to ourselves. And people have just dressed nicely, but they know themselves. So, and I've seen some of them yesterday too, but I'm just cautioning.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. For your submission.
Is it about AIDS? Is it about AIDS? No, then that ends it. We are much concerned about the HIV and AIDS.
Thank you very much for the
So from here,
I will encourage all of you to do periodic checkups.
And it's free.
At least, they should do checkup every 3 months. Every 3 months.
Every 1 month ago, they get you something for free.
Please, the minority it is free. No problem.
Yes.
We are all over 80.
The class are over 80.
They are correct. Our class. We will soon share condom in this house.
I know this information is coming to us. How to protect ourselves.
From here, all the plans cancel it because no aid is coming again.
Honorable members, I know we are in our youthful age where we are all sexually active. It's a fact. Yes, it's a fact. We are all sexually active.
I mean, I'm following that second morning.
Honorable members, those of you that are not abstain
Wait out. Bam. No, we got me that.
I want to hear the last one from Majority. It's full already.
They said gone.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Hubert, for Southward. Mr. Speaker, my honorable members on the other side, they are attacking me.
Doubles.
And also, my statement is that on the, I want to commend the president for please, you know you are wrong. For making the NSP smile for some number of months of action. Honorable Cyril is back, so he's feeling attacked. He received 2.1K on Valentine's Day, so he was coaching. So I want to thank the president for releasing the pressure on them. And I want to advise him to keep going to work. And all other NSPs. They should continue their service to the nation. And we see the growth of the nation. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. I hope the House will mind this. Mr. Speaker, there is something in Ghana now that we call tsunami. I don't know that's the call tsunami.
Speaker, is it the way?
Please. We call it.
Are you sure you are not referring to Chambe?
On 7th December, it hit them, and most of them left their seats. That's very sad. And this month, that same tsunami that the NDC people call it, hit some youths, which is very sad. I'm talking about the revocation of appointment of some youths. Please. I'm talking about the revocation of the appointment of our youth. Let me more particular here.
No. We are talking about your health. Go ahead, check.
Please proceed to resume your seat.
Please proceed to
Omonye, Omonye.
We invite our patrons. Then we discuss some members. Then we discuss some issues. Then we put them on the social media.
We're doing your work. Come and take over.
I think it should make us go beyond Ghana and the rest money is that. Which money is that?
But he's talking.
The podcast that's why we have all these rules of the podcast.
Some people are using 11, 12, 15 minutes. All are vanity. Vanity upon vanity. Make it closer. No petition from.
We have come to the end of business for today. Honorable members, majority leader, please move the motion for the adjournment of this house. Majority leader.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right, Honorable Speaker. It has been a very long day, but before I proceed to move the motion, let's all take our safety very seriously. A lot of things are happening in Ghana. Unfortunately, a member of this house was attacked some time ago, was coming back from home. Honorable members, please. A member of this house was attacked, but God being on his side, nothing happened to him, even though they took some items from people. So we should actually take our safety very seriously. Very, very seriously. So, yes, it has been a very good and a long day for us to also brainstorm and then learn things from each other. And I would say I've learned some new things that I've actually not privy to, that actually the Fourth Republic started from 2001. So, which is actually a misinformation. So, Mr. Speaker, without adding further things to it, I would humbly move for the adjournment of this house to the 8th sitting in the next month. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Minority leader.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and Agbaxode, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker and the House, it was such an amazing house, engaging in such amazing discussion as far as proceeding of the day is concerned. We thank God Almighty for how far He has brought us. Mr. Speaker, we thank God very much, and it is my humble view that safety is required, and the matter placed before the House by the majority leader concerning attack, yes, indeed, it happened. It was true, and we should thank God that nothing different happened. So safety, indeed, is required for all of us in our day-to-day activities. So without much ado, I successfully second this motion to
we don't know the magnitude of which
to the parliamentary sitting.
Maybe we should just narrate a short
on this.
We can understand the whole concept. Because if it was ordinary, or what they need, attack, no.
Maybe there was some cattle.
Yeah, you should just tell us so that we can guide us accordingly.
No,
so that in case of any eventuality, it doesn't maneuver. Because he did something that was right to rebel. No, Speaker, he did something that was right. But they are listening.
Would you like to go into details?
Oh, no problem, no problem. It's a security issue, so yes. All right. So during the festive season, I was at my hometown, and then during the inaugural ceremony, we went to the inauguration, and then on Saturday, 11th of January,
we have to write a MISM. So latest by on the Friday, 10th of January, I'm supposed to come to Ho. So in my arrangement to come to Ho, nightfall around 7 p.m. before I took off from Amagan, coming down here. So I picked car from Amagan to Sogakope. Then before I got to Oka, it was late a bit, 8 p.m. there, about going to 9. So we're on the way. When we reach between Mafikumansi and Adaku, those of you who ply this route, you can recognize that there are no houses over there, so the place was very bushy. So we're on the way coming. Then I watched into the mirror and I realized that there was this pickup, unregistered pickup, on top speed, driving towards us. So nobody knew what they were also targeting us. So along the line, we're there and then they bypass us immediately. They bypass us and then they cross us. And then armed robbers came out, started shooting us in the air. Then they asked us to calm down. And then we all came out. Then they requested from us to disclose our assets. And I was holding money for school fees and rent. They took everything except my phone. So I was holding the phone in my hand before. So the moment they asked us to come out, and I threw the phone inside the bush quickly. So just that the money was in my pocket, that one I was not able to. But if I persisted to take the money from my pocket and then throw it, or hide it somewhere, I don't know what might happen. So they took the money, but they were not able to succeed in taking the phone. But the rest of the guys from UHAS, NTC, they took their laptop, they took their money, their phones, everything, including the money that the driver took from us, the lorry friend, everything. So this is an encounter that I've came across, and I want to use that to advise each and everyone here that security is very key, and we must be very cautious whenever we are traveling. We must be very, very cautious. So that's about the whole thing. And more especially, we shouldn't be traveling in the night. Yeah, because of me, I had to write the following day morning, Saturday, that by all means, book or crook, I have to reach home that Friday night. So let's be serious with our security issues. So therefore, we should continue monitoring them. So I thank you all. Thank you. So on this note, motion for adjournment successfully second. I thank you to the ACT. Thank you. Thank you very much. Honorable, I really feel your pain. Yeah, I really feel this pain. Because I've seen some and the only difference is that mine was not, they were not able to take my phone, they were not able to go with any money from me. But they took my shoes away. Yes, I was wearing Jordan.
Asama Burgers.
The only thing they can get for me was the sneakers I was wearing. Sneakers? Yes. That was the only thing they got for me. So you want them? I was in the car barefooted with my socks. Yeah, that was the only thing. So the same thing. And I want to advise them that when you have money in flash and please, it is better you convert it to electrical I think that one is better. We should stop moving around and discuss something. Honorable members, the motion for the adjournment of this sitting has been moved and duly seconded. All members in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say no. No. Honorable members, the ayes have it. The House is accordingly adjourned.
Okay. Please, everybody, speak your own.
From here,
You will go first. So go and join them. Yeah.
Let's go.